mics on. People can hear me.
It's a little screen.
Right. That's fine. We'll find out in a minute. I'm definitely gonna have to. My work's definitely cut out for me to find the scores though.
Yeah.
It sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, sweet.
Might be a little quiet.
It's fine. I can get closer.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'll pull it closer. Yes, we got. It's a decent angle of 9 and 10. 11 and 12, I can pretty much see myself.
I'm looking at my car right now. It looks fine.
Yeah, I say that's A-okay.
Yeah, it's in 1080p.
30 frames, right?
Yep.
All right, sweet.
What are you doing?
9 to 12. All right, so good morning, everyone. Welcome to Suitland. Still just making sure our video is up and running here. And then we want to make sure people are getting in here. No problems getting in.
6 people watching.
That's good news. We'll start giving you updates here on the scores in a second. They're just underway in the first frame. It's 5 games of head-to-head match play. Got 6 different scratch divisions and 3 pins over divisions. We're going to be starting with. Actually, it'll be all scratch divisions. Yeah, it'll be all scratch divisions. That's good. All scratch divisions on stream for the match play, and then we will have at least 1 bracket game for each round of the bracket until we get to the final match, which will probably be on 9 and 10. If you are as wide awake as I am, drop a message in the chat box. Make sure that's working. Say hello, say good morning. Make sure that's working on our end. We'll say just of note here, we had a total of 3 200 games shot in qualifying. Brian Santuccio Weaver, who was just up on lane 12, striking in his second frame. He had a 220. It's one of our 200 games. And up right now on lane 9, Josh Pearson. Josh Pearson had an all-mark 216, which he absolutely needed every pin of that 216 to make the cut today. He did not score anything great his other 5 games. And your third 200 bowler is down to our left. That's Jason Mulligan. He had a 217 Friday night, the only 200 game that was bowled on Friday. Gregory Boyle is up bright and early, and I am not running pins today, no sir. I am sitting my batonkus right here in this chair, and I'm going to not work today. I'm going to not work, and I'm okay with that. JR Everett up on lane 9, Xander Beto on 11. JR is my setup man for the 12th best team in the Baltimore Men's Pro League. 12th best. We're 12th best. There are 12 teams, but we are the 12th best. Nice shot there from Eddie. Where's Eddie's score at? We won't have any scoreboards up for you until we get to the bracket, so I will try to fill you in on scores as much as I can. I'm going to be reading off the telescores, which are not too bright and they're a distance away from me, but you find Eddie's score up there. If it's not being blocked, I can't even see it. That ain't good. All right, well, Eddie has something. Who even knows? Got John D'Antonis up on lane 10. John D'Antonis is the winningest bowler in Pop Whitten history so far. I believe we are up to, what is that on his back, 11 stars? Yep.
I can't tell. There's like...
We're going to call that 11. I believe it's 11. Sweet. I can count. That's good. Great ball from Mike. Jeez. 10-pin stamps. John's got his mark. I'm finding Eddie Darling now. All right, Eddie Darling was 10 box in the first, strike in the second. Having trouble seeing the telescore on the right side on lane 10, but hopefully we will get that remediated soon. Mike spares in the second. Looks like Mike was 10 box. There we go. Now I can see it. 10 box in the first, spare in the second.
So we settled 60 last night. You never got below 65.
Oh, wow. Slow motion there for Zach on lane 9. Heavy hit. 3-6 falls backward. Nice swisher hit there for the hyphenator, Brian Santuccio Weaver, and I believe that is the first double. That is the first double of the stream. That's a 10 box in the first and a double second and third. The doubles are a very powerful Sunday weapon. You can throw the strikes and you can catch the doubles. You can really start to pull out in front of your opponents. Now, if Matt would not stand right in front of the camera, that'd be great. Thank you, Matt.
Oh, get out of the way.
There you go. That's fine. It's not a super high ceiling bowling center anyway, so as long as we can put the camera up super high. I might see for the final match if we could put it on a table or something. If we could put it on a table, that'd be a nice top-down view. JR is going to take a 2-on-8 out. It's a tough box there. That's two consecutive 2 counts. So with 2 spares, he's at 32 in the third. It's a 8 fill there for John D'Antonis. Trying to find his score up there. I believe Mike here on lane 10 is going to be the first tricky triangle of the day. 6, 9, and 10. John makes his 6, 9. I believe it's a John and Mike battle here in the first game. Mike brings his triangle in. Looking like 2 consecutive spares there for Mike. We'll try to keep up with the scores here as much as possible. Nice shot there for Josh. Do me a favor though, folks, if you are watching from home or from wherever you're watching, and there is a score of someone that you would like an update on who is on these pair of lanes, please let us know, and we will get you that information as soon as we can. Try to keep the scores updated as much as possible, but I'm not perfect. And there's 18 different bowlers on the 12 different bowlers on the 2 featured pairs. Zach slides by on that 10 pin. That's going to be a bounce out. Seven on 10, Bobby. Slight blooper there from the person at the counter. Instead of calling back the 10 pin on lane, or it should be the 7 pin on lane 10, it was calling back the 10 pin on lane 7. That happens a lot more than you'd think. It happens very often that the wrong thing is called back. Go, respot underway.
Yeah.
Walt brings in that 2-pinner. So Walt, I can see Walt's score there. 11 and 12's looking a little better on the Telus score. Walt is 3 consecutive opens to start 27 through 3, and then just put up a spare in the 4th. I believe that was the 6-10 he converted. Brian Santuccio Weaver is bowling Walt the first game and is already up 28 pins after 3 boxes. But Brian's going to be opening the 4th. Great ball there from Eddie. That's 2 consecutive strikes on lane 10. We've got 2 opens so far on lane 9. Who was that? Okay. Wow, great ball there from Rich Hipkins on 12. Drills him. And a late 5-pin for John. That is one key to success here. If you can find a way to throw the strikes, you will be able to distance yourself from the field as Mike carries his 7-pin out. Matches John's strike. So 3 consecutive marks for Mike. It's going to be 47 through 3 with strike up in the 5th. I think I've seen, okay, someone wrote John's name in. I was trying to find where John was up on the scoreboard. I couldn't find it. I think they've written him in as D'Antonis, which explains why I couldn't see what his score was before. So we have a tie game at the bottom spot on 9 and 10, so it's 47 in the 3rd for both of them, and a strike up in the 4th for both of them. John D'Antonis and Mike Nance. Brian being a lovely brick. Don't yell at him, but it's being a lovely bit of a brick wall right now. They'll figure it out as the day goes on. You can see R.J. Hodges though shooting that ugly mess of a split.
You gonna be doing the broadcast today? So
we're live right now.
Sorry.
No, you go. Come here. Say hi. Say hi.
Suitland mode. Hey.
That's Brian. Brian is the greatest snack bar chef Suitland Bowl's ever had. I will say, if you are a bowler out there watching this stream, if you ever come here and you bowl a tournament and you do not eat food, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Get the cookies.
Get the cookies. Get the breakfast sandwich, the steak and cheese. I'd even endorse the salad. I have had a salad at Suitland Bowl and loved it. So get yourself some food while you're here. Do not leave this bowling center and go up the road to McDonald's, because that is, you can get McDonald's anywhere, right? You can't get Suitland cookies everywhere. Anyway, that important business taken care of. So, tale of 2 lanes for Eddie. Eddie's got 3 opens on the left lane and 2 strikes on the right lane. Mike for the double, drills all 10. Loves that one. He throws his ball pretty much right down the middle, and then it just fades into that 1-2, and that was no doubt. It's a double up. See if John can answer with a double of his own. That's 5 out to Schnoz. So Mike is 47 in the 3rd, double up 4th and 5th. John, tough break there, only a 6 count on his strike. He's going to be 63 through 4, open in the 5th. So what is going from a tie game is now going to be a comfortable double-digit lead for Mike going into the 6th frame. Looks like we got 35 people in at the moment. Good morning and welcome to the show. Nice ball there from Zach. Mixes him up for the 10-pin. Slow roller almost takes him out. Very, very slow rolling pins will knock pins over at this house. So Always a good idea to let your pins spin out to a complete stop. Matt Kruger on 11 drills him for the 5. Zach runs by his single. I believe Josh might be the scorer. Yeah, Josh is the scorer I can't see because of that mirror. It's not a big deal, but there is one score on 10 that I can't see.
So, do you want to fix her? I mean, Tommy's back there, so how am I supposed to have it fixed? Just ask me.
I know.
He's the only person. I mean, I don't know how to fix that.
I'm just gonna guess. No, I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna just pretend.
Sorry, when they hit the thing.
Oh yeah. I imagine that's exactly what did it.
That was not like that yesterday.
I imagine someone gave it
At some point, someone just had.
someone gave it a nice elbow bump. Curious to see if Eddie strikes again on the right lane. He's got two strikes so far on the right lane and 3 opens on the left. I don't think that's going to strike. Nope. Ouch. Ryan Santuccio Weaver off the side for the 7-9. And Walt off the side for 7 and makes it. Nice try at it. All right, Mike Mann's up on lane 9 going for a triple. 47 through 3 and a double 4th, 5th. Light steals 9, doesn't quite steal 10. It's a 29 fill. 76 in the 5th, 2 pin standing. A great ball there from Xander on 11. Xander is 67 through 5 and a strike up in the 6th. John is 70 in the 5th. Great ball, 10 pin stands. Doesn't go. Now Mike at the 2. Just has it. So let's see where Mike is at. Mike is 96 through 6 with a spare up in the 7th. John to shoot the 10 pin for his spare. He's got it. Dead in the face, so it's 80 plus in the 6th for John D'Antonis and 106. It's actually 106 plus in the 6th for Mike. That's a great first half. 96. Is it RJ spare? Okay. Zach, solid ball for the 5 pin. I know y'all can't see it at the moment, but he's got it for the spare. Ryan doing a brilliant job once again of covering 9 and 10. It's going to happen sometimes. We just, we can't have the camera up super high in the air. It is what it is.
Unless we have a table.
Well, later on we might be able to use a table, but for now it's whatever. Plus, you're trying to cover 4 lanes, so you need a wide, wide angle.
At least someone's watching. Snack bar people.
I love that, though. I love that. I'm going to mention that right now because I think that is awesome.
Oh, yeah.
So, Suitland Bowl has smart TVs behind their snack bar, and I believe this is the first time I've seen a Duck Pins Forever being shown in a duck pin bowling center. Never mind the fact that our live stream is being shown, 75 feet off to my right. It looks good. The video looks good. Right? There we are. That's us.
Cool.
Yeah.
We're showing what's going on right now.
Look, Zach, everyone's watching your decent bowling at the bar. Said everyone is watching your decent bowling at the bar. I didn't say good. Didn't say good. All right, see if Mike can keep this mark streak going. What'd you say? Oh, let's call it like this. All right, well, Mike writing 5 marks in a row. It's 2 spares, a double, and a spare. Another 5 out the middle for John.
Where I can't tell, might be just level 3. I'm at something right now. I think I see this.
Oh, just shaves off that 139. So, Tess is doing some bookkeeping. That is 6 marks in a row. 113 through 6 and a spare up in the 7th. John, another tough box with another middle rip. That was a 5 fill and a 7 out. He is 92 through 7. So that lead almost insurmountable at this point. 31 pins and Mike has a hit. Zach watching what John did. He punches out. Now, again, I'm not exactly sure what Josh Pearson has for score. It's not being displayed on the telescore because I believe somebody hit it. Must have hit it last night and the mirror is off. So I have the bottom 2 scores on lane 10. I don't have the top score. Zach takes 8 out. Zach is 100 through 8. Josh, I believe, cleans up for a 10. Heavy hit there for JR on 9 is a 3-6. Oh, nice shot, Eddie. Slides that 2-1. That was for a spare, so 92 plus in the 8th. Nice shot there. I believe it's the first split conversion of the morning. Great ball for Walt on 11, solid 5. Try to find Walt's score up there. Walt is 83 through 7. His opponent, Santuccio Weaver, is 93 plus through 7. All right, Mike Mann's getting up on lane 9, riding 6 marks in a row. Make it 7, Jesus Lord. That ball has left the building. That ball hit the pocket and just kept going. Some interesting commentary there by the camera. I'm sure you all heard that. Walt's going to stand in my way now. I'd love to know what he would say if I asked him to move. I'd love to know. He'll move in a minute, folks.
second audio too up there?
Yeah. There's a microphone on that.
I didn't think there was.
Yeah.
It's not appearing for me. I don't see anything being played on there.
I don't know. I just know it's live and they can hear whatever he says. I'm gonna get a lovely email from the FCC later.
It's hard to commentary when you can't see what people saying.
Yeah. they just saw it down there. That's great seeing it as you guys see it. Looking down to the TV to our right that's playing the live stream. That's great. Get up close and personal with the bowlers on Duck Pins Forever. We don't filter it out. I'm gonna say it's always gonna be polite, but that is who they are. They're gonna be themselves. Nice ball there from JR. Lovely break to get the 5 out of there. Hyphenator going for a double and breaks 9, 10th and stands. Brian is 103 through 7 with a strike up in the 8th. He'll be in the low 120s.
Someone let Walt know there's kids watching.
Who said that?
Natasha Cruz.
Oh.
I don't think
this is a family show, but sometimes things happen, and that's life. Can't always be all PC and sunshine and rainbows, and these are grown adults, and I can't control their behavior. See if John can avoid ripping the middle again. He's ripped the middle a few times here on lane 9. No middle rip, and I don't think he's going to like that result either. That is a 9-10, yes. Santicio Weaver misses his single. He'll have about a 30-pin lead over Walt going into the 10th. See, Mike is riding 7 marks in a row? 8 marks in a row. No, 7 in a row. Riding 7 in a row, but this is going to be a tester. He's got the 3, 4, and 6 standing. He does bowl at Southwest sometimes, so he should know how to shoot this. Good bid at it, but his mark streak will end. It's going to be well into the high 100s this game. I believe we are looking at a 160-something in the 9th frame. Mark there, and we would have had a shot at 200. All right, he takes 10. I believe we're looking at 162. Like, what is that through 9? What is that through 9?
162.
I thought so.
That old set got me. Hit a little heavy to 1-2.
Well, you re-racked. Didn't you? Didn't you re-rack? Oh, dude, re-rack.
But if you get in that 1-3,
Sure.
a lot of times it's 10.
You'll blow it out the building, but if you're off, you're going to leave.
Once I hit heavy to 1-2, and I got away with it a couple earlier in the game. In the 1-2, I got away with it. I threw a strike.
I'm like way too picky. I'm not that good, but like I re-rack all the time. If it's not perfect, I reset.
Only time I was shooting offset is if it's the 1-2 or the 3 that's a little bit off.
Right.
But and typically if the 1-3 is bigger, I don't mind it because the way I snap it,
Sure.
It's back in. But
I just don't trust myself.
Heavy there, the 1 pin didn't get to the 3 pin.
I don't trust myself. I just aim at the head pin and whatever side it goes to.
Yeah, and that's what a lot of it is. That's what we all do, really.
Right.
But I knew last night that we kept having like 5 pin offset in certain places. So like that one, I would reset every single
Sure.
time.
But that's the hardest. You already have enough trouble getting that pin out. So. There you go. Got some more viewers coming in. The Ginger Ninja from Rhode Island. One of the only duck pin bowlers I know who is also a second degree black belt.
First degree.
She's a second degree, so you better catch up. Hello, good morning.
I mean, I quit when I was.
Believe you are bowling league right now in Rhode Island, so I hope you're doing well. Great ball from Eddie. Another strike on lane 10. Got to put them together, though. Nice score going for, who is that over there on 11? Let's figure out who that is. Someone on 11's got a nice score going. Rich Hipkins, that's who that is. Rich Hipkins at 144 plus through 9. Santuccio Weaver breaking the 10 pin on 12. He is going to win the first game. Walt does spare up in the 10th. So Walt with a good count will be in the 120s. Brian, even with a miss here, is already in the 140s. Brian does cover his 10 pin. Mike Mann's up on lane 9. He's 162 in the 9th. Oh, got a tough spare to shoot. Hopefully he'll get into the 170s here. That'll be our high opening game so far. Another middle rip for John. It's hard to mark when you're hitting the head pin and you're pounding the middle out. And 1 pin shy of the conversion there. So Mike is going to be in the 170s his first game of the day. Santuccio Weaver finishes out on 12 with a 20 box. So a nice 152 for him to Walt's 122. Over here on 9 and 10 was Mike Mann's 172 to John DeAntonis' 121. So some very respectable scores here in the opening game.
130 to 110. Ray Keegan was holding.
No, I'm saying hi. Saying hi. I have a little bit of a slow moment here as they're finishing up, and we're going to get transitioned into our next game. Sander strikes out 141. Will not be enough, though. Richie Hipkins, 161.
It went off and the gunman hit it.
Got some big names coming onto the featured pairs. The bowlers do move one pair to the right after every game, so our folks on 11 and 12 will be leaving us for the rest of the morning. The folks that were on 9 and 10 will be on 11 and 12 next game. 7 and 8 will be coming over next. You've got the likes of Chuck Paris, Brian Vest, Eric Pastorio, Steinert Sr., Jason Mulkin, and there's probably someone else that I'm missing. Did I say Scott? Scott, Brian, Chuck. Yeah, that's everyone. So it's Brian Vest, Scott Wolgamuth, Eric Pastorio, Chuck Paris, Mike Steinert Sr., and Jason Mulkin. that division will be coming on to 9 and 10 next. RJ Hodges strike on this ball for the tie.
Did he rip?
No, he beats it for 9. Gutter belt doesn't carry the 10. 127, 126. Wow. Didn't see that until I just noticed it right before he threw that ball. It's a little exciting finish there. We didn't really have any close matches. They were all pretty comfortably decided except for that one.
I didn't realize I was on TV down there. I could have watched myself and critique myself.
Yeah.
Look at that form down
Megan turned it on. Yeah, they all saw that down there. They were all laughing. All right, so we'll have a bit of a slow moment here as we're getting set up for the second game.
Hey, Matt.
So,
Matt.
through,
If you would have
through 9 at 86 in the night. He went up at a 107, went up through a double and 7 to win.
Who did you beat?
Frank Wagner. I'm terrible.
Hey, you were good enough.
Game 5.
The pair to our left that'll be coming on next game, they're finishing up their 10th frame now. They'll move over and they'll get started pretty much straight away on 9 and 10. Once again, though, our division that was on 9 and 10 the first game will now be on 11 and 12 the second game. Each division has their own pair, and after every game, that division moves one pair to the right, bowling on a total of 10 lanes across all 5 games. Again, no scoreboard at the moment other than, me calling out the scores on the telescores, but if there is someone, you're at home and you're rooting for a certain person, or you're curious as to a score that someone has, who is on camera, please let me know in the chat, and I will get you that update as soon as possible, and I'll be sure to keep you updated on that bowler. Good. Typically, it will go up as the day goes on, especially for the the semifinals and the finals and all that. Tell you what, we got this slow moment here. They're gonna get ready to get started on 11 and 12. I'm gonna go get a drink and I'll be right back. You can just let it be dead air, or you can talk. Up to you.
I don't have the luxury of seeing the score, so I guess I'll let it be dead air.
backpack gun going on lane 10. I don't know what that's all about. Hopefully everything's okay. We got a few seconds there for him to get ready, because they're not quite ready yet on 9 and 10. We read out the matchups on 11 and 12 while I have a second, now that I've got something to sip on to wet my whistle. So we've got second match is John D'Antonis and Josh Pearson. The bottom match is Zach Richards and Eddie Darling, which leaves Mike Manns and who's out of the first spot? Mike, who you bowling against?
J.R. Everett.
Thank you. Couldn't read that name. So first spot is Mike Manns, J.R. Everett.
Sorry, Matt.
Zach Richards is going to be open in the first. His opponent, Eddie Darling, leaving the 7-pin. He's blown by that, so they're going to trade opens.
We didn't all get it off.
Have a strike in the first for Josh Pearson and a spare in the first for Mike Manns. Once again, it's Mike Manns versus J.R. Everett, Josh Pearson versus John D'Antonis, and Zach Richards versus Eddie Darling.
Pissed off now. Jake's first ball's too late. Short. Short. You buying? Short. Alright, so here it is.
Let's see, Scott Wogemuth up firing now on lane 10. And he's out the middle for 5. Not a bad opening pitch. JR on lane 12 also out the middle for a mirrored shot of what Scott left. Scott put a bit on it. Not too bad. See what Mike does here in the second, filling his spare in the first. He's heavy and another 2-1. I believe that's his third 2-1 he's left. Eric Pastorio with an unusual way of breaking 5. He's got the 2, 4, 5, 7, and 8. Nice bid there for Mike. Not quite. Mike cleans up for 10. This is Eric's ball on lane 9 for a 10. He takes a 9. Looks like we've got Eric is against, I didn't notice. And then we've got Brian Vest and Chuck Paris, which would leave us Mike Manns. Oh, he's against Scott Wolf. Eric versus Scott. Brian Vest versus Chuck Paris. And that would leave us with Mike Steiner Sr. and Jason Mulliken. And Brian Vest, as he does almost anywhere he bowls, drills 10. Drills them. There's one thing for the most part about this house. I've never understand how it's done. It's just I'm very thankful that it is done. In general, at this bowling center, the racks tend to be very on spot. The racks are typically very accurate. So, if you slam the pocket dead nuts, you can throw some really, really authoritative strikes. Jason's first ball is erratic. That's out on the right corner.
My normal adjustment, right? No. Well, I ain't scoring my normal spot.
Right. Yeah, do something. You also bowled the wrong person, didn't you?
I didn't score well.
Well, you ripped the middle a lot. It's a quick and impromptu interview there from John D'Antonis talking about his first game. He only shot 121, but that game was filled with a lot of middle rips. 10 in the first for Jason. It's going to be an open frame for Steinert Sr., and he's going to take 9 out. Hello. Don't see that one every day, folks. Take a look at lane 12 if you can, once JR makes his delivery. That is the 3, 4, 6, and 9. And Mike did not hit the head pin on that ball. He beat the side for that break. JR gets up and drills him in the third. A great bit at it. So 2 consecutive open frames for Mike. He did start out with an open last game. He did start out with a spare this time. But he did fire off 7 marks in a row to get to his 172. Scott up on lane 9 after his middle rip in the first. Brings it back into the 1-2 7-pin stands. And Eric's got a mark. Now, for those of you who are fans of duck pins forever, you may remember Eric Storio from previous events. One thing about Eric, we don't know what it is. We just love to see it. That when Eric is on camera for Duck Pins Forever, he throws some haymakers for strikes. He has thrown some of the hardest strikes I've ever seen when he's on the camera. So let's see if he throws a few more of them today. That is a heck of a ball from Chuck Paris. Wow. He's liking that one. For good reason. It's a strike on his spare. I'm going to have to look over to my right and watch that one on replay. That was a very, very strong hit in the 1-2. See, Brian Vest, I believe, is up on a strike in the first to see if he catches the coveted opening double. Nope. Off the side, and that is either 4 or 5. Can't tell if we've got a sleeper. No, that is 5. Good ball. Steinert Sr. tripping out the 10-pin 5 stands. And yes, Brian has the 5-pinner. The 1-2-4-7 bread line plus the 5-pin. Hits the head pin on the outside, and the 7 was last to go. A Zach Richards trip 5. Let's see if I can find where Zach's score is. Oh, that was for a double. Wow. So 10 box in the first for Zach Richards. Double out second and third. I'll give him a comfortable lead over Eddie Darling, who is 38 through 3 on an open. Great ball for Jason on lane 9. It's a solid 5. Jason had the first 200 game of the Pop Whitten this weekend. It was his final game on Friday night. Am I getting the score correct? 221? I believe it was 221 on 17 and 18 was his final game of the evening. And, you know, had he not shot 160 or so that game, he actually wouldn't be bowling today. So definitely needed that game. Mike, I don't know if we saw that on lane 11 because Eddie's kind of standing in the way. But, can't see anything. See if humanity in front of me, but if the camera can't see anything, then I can't see anything. John off the side for 2, but that was a where was I at? That was a double for Zach. 10 box strikes in the second and third.
Where he moved to even help.
Pretty much, yeah. If that camera was a little bit higher up, it would be a little better, but it is what it is. It's fine. Or like hang it from the ceiling. I don't know why, but John D'Antonis is going around collecting high fives for making an 8-pinner. no reaction. Just made an 8-pinner on a strike, and he's coming around getting high fives like he did something impressive. Punched out he was on a strike. He punched out the 2-8. He came back and made it. It's just as good as 9 spare.
That was the same on the score sheet.
Absolutely. Like, I might forget about that in 5 minutes. I won't remember that he went 2 spare. The automatic houses, you always remember what that first ball total was. That's a tough break for Zach on his double. Chops out the 3 and 9. But he does catch a bit of relief there from his opponent, Eddie, who slices the 5 off the 5-8. See Zach's second pitch. Takes everything out except the head pin, so he gets a 9 count on that second strike. That is 61 to 48 there on the bottom. Zach's up 13.
Ladies and gentlemen.
We're very live.
Oh my.
We're like very live. What do you want to say to the viewers?
The wiener sucks. That's all.
Thank you for keeping it appropriate.
Of course. Well, I mean, it was age appropriate-ish.
Hopefully, even though this is a family show.
Well, I would hope so.
Yeah, there are kids watching.
Oh, that's good.
And Mike Mann's with a driller. I'm gonna call it a driller. Just drilled it. Just drilled it. That's a driller.
Absolutely nailed it right.
The ball is.
No doubt about it.
That ball just bounced off the dumpster behind the building. It just kept going. Ouch. Now that hit right there for Jason. I want to comment on that because I got a lot of comments and different things I've seen this weekend about the scoring pace. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this about Suitland. Okay? That was not a bad ball from Jason. However, it wasn't a great ball. Okay? He knows it wasn't his best shot, and he got a pretty unfortunate break there. But Suitland will score, and you will get breaks if you throw the ball well. If you do not throw it well, you will run into trouble. You can't just get away with beating the side all day or, barely hitting the pocket or stuff like that. You will get bad breaks. You must be on your pockets. You must be on the object pin, and you got to be making spares. So when you see sometimes that the scores are a little lower, if you are someone who follows the numbers of the different centers, yes, the cut was low this weekend. It was 808. However, everyone who you are watching today is here because they threw the ball well enough to get the breaks, and they made enough breaks to get the score. At the end of the day, yes, the house is tough in comparison to some. I just think it's very brutally honest with you. But it is the same conditions for everyone. So, yes, you can compare the scoring pace at this center to another center. Insert any center you'd like. Say, dual lanes. Okay. Well, this center doesn't score as high as dual lanes. Some people would say that, and I think you could truthfully say that. However, we only bowl at one house at a time. The people bowling this weekend are competing against the scores bowled at dual lanes. They're competing against the scores bowled at Suitland. So there is an emphasis on very good shot making at this house, and you tend to see the cream rise to the top when it comes to good shot making. There's not a lot of blind luck that goes into the scores here, like there are at some other centers.
Southwest.
Yep. Southwest is a beat the side for 8 and 9 Paradise, which is fine. They get scores, but side hits here are 4, 5, 6, and 7. They're not 7, 8, and 9. And prime example. So I talked about Jason last frame. Jason, bad ball for the 2-8, but he comes back, makes a very good shot right on the headpin where he needs to be, and he converts. As he deserved to, because he threw a good shot. It's just the way it is. A light hit, and could have possibly tripped out another pin there, but he doesn't. Mike Steiner's not going to sit down there and feel ripped off. He's going to know he didn't throw it well. When you don't throw it well, you're going to get bad breaks sometimes. That's that's the way the game is. Yes, and actually I would say for your professional duckpin bowler, this is sometimes a condition that you enjoy because it rewards good bowling. The condition here rewards good bowling. It doesn't reward badly thrown balls. Because sometimes you can be on that head pin, you can rip the middle out, you can leave your pocket splits, and you'll have someone come in, hit the head pin twice a game, and they'll outscore you. And it's unfortunate. That's the way the game goes sometimes, but it doesn't happen as often here. You've got to be throwing it well to score. And if you do, you have the opportunity to really outpace the field, which is what Bernie did. You look at Bernie shoot, well into the 900s, and he's 3 marks clear of second place because he just got dialed in and he made shots. Anyway, that's the end of what I'm saying in regards to scoring pace. But I wanted to put that out there. If you got any thoughts, drop them in the comments for me. I'll be curious to read what you have to say. A little bit of housekeeping done there from Scott Wolgamuth on lane 10. Had to clear up that deadwood. Oh, wow. Very uncharacteristic. That is Scott's second missed single pin of the game. He's actually missed the 7 pin twice. And Scott is normally pretty lights out on singles and 2-pinners. So, again, a very uncharacteristic thing to see him miss the same single twice in the first half of a game. It's his third 2 count of the day. Oh, and now he's picked the 2-8. Uh-oh. Those holes start looking awful large now. That head pin looks awful small.
He was on a strike last time.
Right. Well, he was on an open in the 5th. He's at 73.5. And Brian Vest in there for the 9-10. Great cleanup though for John. I think he'll happily take 9 in that situation. Besides his opponent, J.R. Everett is 58 through 6, so no real damage done. John still got a 23-pin lead going into the last 4.
Technical difficulties on lane 11.
Happens. little fun fact for you while we're waiting to get the issue fixed on lane 11. They're working on that right now. These pin setters in this building, as far as we know, still continuing to do some research on this. These pin setters in this building are the oldest pin setters of any type in the state of Maryland. These are the original pin setters from 1955. But based on the serial numbers of these pin setters, these are the oldest, at least the oldest Shermans in the state of Maryland, but that would then make them the oldest pin setters in the state of Maryland because there was only one 10-pin machine produced before the Sherman, and that pin setter is now extinct in the state of Maryland. So these would be the oldest pin setters in the state of Maryland, with lane 21 being the oldest. Yep. When you the machine doesn't keep track of this, but if you were to estimate how many frames have been built on these machines, it is in the millions. It is true. It is in the millions, and it's a testament to the inventor and the way they were engineered. And the strike right there on lane 10 from Eric was exactly what I talked about earlier. I don't know if you all got a good look at that one or not, but it was a no-doubter. See if JR can get back on the board here. 58 through 6, he's going to need some marks. He's off the side for 8, leaves the 1 and 4. No way! How about that? Oh boy, JR turns his back in disbelief. I would too. Mike makes the 3-5 by hitting the left side of the 5. Come here, Mike. Come on.
That?
What the heck was that? What was that?
I missed left.
Did you ever? You almost missed everything.
I know, that's what I thought I did. I pulled up at the line. I want to see replay.
You shot the 5.
Can't see it.
You shot the 5. Oh, they can't see it?
Yeah.
Oh, man. So, Mike had the 3-5. Hits the left side of the 5. It goes over towards where the 10-pin was. It went right wall, left wall. It kicked forward and made the 3-pin.
So I would have made the 5, 7, 10.
You would have, well, yeah.
And the 3 for added.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's just showing off at that point. All right, so that's 4 marks in a row from Mike. Double, spare. He's 114 plus through 7. He's having a pretty good morning so far. Sitting around 40 viewers right now. We're thanking you all for watching. We got people out of state watching. That's always great. I'll get you some score updates on 11 and 12. We got Mike Mans at 114 plus up against JR, or no, who is that? Yeah, it's JR. Right? Yeah. Oh, I was citing the wrong score for JR before. So JR is 92 through 7. Mike Mann's at 114 plus. At the second spot, it is 90 to 68 in favor of John D'Antonis over Josh Pearson. At the bottom, it is Eddie Darling 66 through 6 and Zach Richards 86. Zach shooting his 3-pin and covers. So spare up in the 7th for Zach, that's 96 plus. Eddie staring down the 3, 4, 6, and 7, doesn't get that to go. Eddie 8 out is 74 through 7. So Zach with a 22-pin lead and a hit. Jeff Young is a... You know, I thought that was a Canadian bowler. Are you a 5-pin bowler, Jeff? I imagine you're either 5-pin or the rubber band duck pin. But thank you for watching. We have international viewership too.
Out of the country?
It's Canadian. There you go. We are international. Mike off the side there, catches a bit of a break. 6 count, he leaves the rail. 1, 2, 4, and 7. And a nice bid there for JR at the 2, 4, 7, and 10. Tries to squeeze it to get the 10 off the wall and doesn't quite get there. And Mike, a nice ball at the rail and brings all 4 in. Once again on a mark streak, he's now at 5 in a row. A double and 3 consecutive spares. Brian just got up on lane 10 and dropped them all. We want to talk about just raw firepower and raw ball speed. That would be Brian. Throws it. Perfect. Brian throws it harder than I think anyone, but because of his height, it's an effortless power.
Are there any dumping houses down in Canada?
In Canada, not this kind, just rubber band. Oh boy, John T. Antona said that 1, 2, 9, and the 9 pin says no, thank you.
Yes.
I just thought you'd find this interesting. We are an international show. We have viewers in Canada.
No shit. There you go. At least we're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
There was a 10-pin bowler in Georgia that was in the channel.
Oh yeah.
Pistorio.
Yeah, because Pistorio.
Well, Pistorio has friends since when?
Pistorio and Wall go up to Canada to bowl 5 pin.
Oh, okay.
I know there was a 10-pin bowler.
Huh? This is live. Yeah. So, you have anyone at home? The link is on Facebook.
Oh yeah, trust me, they already know.
Okay. What pair are you on right now?
3, 4.
Game 3, game 4. So game 5, you'll be on camera. You let them know. Game 5, Logan Turner, mixed league hero of AMF Southwest, will be on camera.
I'm garbage.
Right. Don't worry, you'll get on the TV pair. You
He's a 17, I carry a 30.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're mixed league hero.
Hey, 112.
Looks like we're waiting on a resale on lane 10. So we're gonna take a look over here. The 9th frame for J.R. Everett and Mike Manzin is 130 plus to 102, so 28 and a hit. J.R. is going to need some strikes to say the least. That's not striking. It's off the side. Again, it's an off the side ball and it's 6. That's what I'm saying. It's not a 7 or 8 or 9. It's 6 and it's 1, 2, 8, 9. It's not an easy shot. Mike for 6 marks in a row. Watch out. No, don't you dare. Stand up and fight, 9 pin. No, you do not dare. That's running up the score. So Mike off the side for 9. He's 139 through 8. He's having a fantastic morning so far. But he's when you do get a break at this house, it is imperative that you take advantage of it. So he's got to bring this in, and he does, no issues. So 149 plus in the 9th as Eric drops the hammer on the camera yet again. Eric is 103 through 7 with a strike up in the 8th. That does give him, I believe that gives him a lead over his opponent. I can't see his opponent's score. John D'Antonis up on 12, 1-5 only. And then he takes out the 7-8 on a flyback. Chuck heavy and takes 8. 2-4 stands. Brian Vest, solid 1-2 pocket hit. Comes in a little flat though, and he leaves the 5 and 9. And he's gonna skate by. Chuck has his 2-pinner. Chuck 106 through 7, spare up in the 8th. And Brian missing that 2-pinner is 101 through 7. That's got down there in a hurry. And 111 through 8. So 116, 111 is going to be down 5 pins and a hit going into the 9th. Gonna wish he had that one back. Yeah, let me take a look. The answer to that is yes, for now. John is 107 through 9 on an open, and Josh Pearson is 97 plus through 9. So it's strike, fill, and it would be a tie game. That is a heck of a ball from Zach Richards. Dear Lord. Trying to find where Zach's score is. Where is he at? Oh, he's down at the bottom. Zach is 125 through 8 with a strike up in the 9th.
Getting the balls hit up here, the hardest wood is smoking. The softer wood's at the back end.
Where's Eddie Darling, 103 plus through 9. He's going to be distanced quite a bit by Zach. See, Mike Mann's riding 6 marks in a row. See if he can go for 7. Great ball and another 9-pin. This time he gets 9 the legitimate way. 158 through 9, and another 9-pin to shoot at. Let's see. Mike for 7 marks in a row. Oh, and drifts by. He's not going to need that one, but with a 10 box here, Mike will be at 340 for 2. JR, nice shot. Takes out the 2, 4, and 10. Alright, so Mike does not hold that wood. A very nice 167 nonetheless, and Mike is at 339. 339 for 2. Right, it was 72 and 67. 339. That is not too bad. That will do him quite nicely in the pinfall and seating department if he can continue to win here as he exits our cameras. But a lovely 2 games on the stream for Mike. 2-0 and shoots a 339 total with consistent games of 172 and 167. John D. Okay. No, it's a close game. It's a close game. John and Josh. Josh is down 10, up a hit, and John D'Antonis has just ripped the middle. Josh is in there for 9, so going into the 10th, he is down 1, 107, 106. Josh has a single to shoot at and picks out the 3-pin. Josh Pearson makes this shot, he's going to win. He's got the 6-pin to shoot. And takes it on the left side, 3 spares in a row to close out the game. Josh Pearson was under his box through 7. And with a measly 2 pins on the final ball, he will win. Actually, he doesn't even need that. He needs 1. 1 pin on the final ball, and Josh is going to walk away with a win here. Off the side for 5, perfect time for that. And 121 to 116. Josh Pearson with 3 spares in a row to steal that one.
What a comeback.
Sorry, I had to call that.
Can we get a button incorporated here so anytime anybody cusses me, beep, beep, beep. I think that'd be great. I think that'd be great.
Now, I can tell you, here's what I can tell you. Don't tell them you can do that. We could get something like that. We could buy something like that. But what we need the folks to do is we need them to go in the description of this video and we need them to click on the Ko-fi link. And if they click on the Ko-fi link, if they enjoy what they're seeing and they want to see more and want to see better, they can click on that link and they can donate to Duck Pins Forever. We'll take donations as small as $5 or as much as whatever you feel is appropriate. We appreciate any and all donations, and that could be something that we add in the future.
That was a very smooth advertisement, Mr. Lloyd. I will give you credit.
I forgot to plug the Ko-fi earlier, so thank you for giving me an excuse to plug the Ko-fi.
Don't blame it. The wiener is here.
All right, we got a nice solid score here for Zach Richards. Zach has ended on 4 marks in a row, and with count is going to be in the 160s. Eddie with count is going to be in the 130s. Eddie finishing out with 132. Zach 155 in this ball. 5 more. A nice even number 160. A nice game for Zach Richards. Follow that score. Where's Jason's score at? I can't see it. John D. Antonis is 0-2 with 237. Eric, where is that ball going, buddy? 9.
Sad. I guess we're going into game 3.
They are. They're not quite finished here yet. Eric, two very erratic balls there. He's laughing about it. I guess he's already won or lost the game. I think he's winning the game.
What is he?
Given that Scott had those missed singles earlier, I imagine Scott is not winning this game right now. All right. Scott has figured out how to hit the 7-pin. That's good news. I believe that makes Scott 1 for 3 on the 7-pin this game. See if Eric can get some wood here. With 143, and he'll take the win. I guess we never checked before. I hope they can hear me okay.
Yeah, it's all the way out.
But it's not too loud? All right, perfect. I know we've had mics in the past that aren't loud enough, or some were too loud, or...
That or a PlayStation 2 mic.
Hey, but the PS2 mic was doing quite nice. It really was. You know, that's our humble beginnings here at Duck Pins Forever. You know, you got to work with what you got. Take. Oh yeah. Perfect. That's perfect.
It should sound a bit more clean.
Great ball from Chuck Paris there. That is a double 9th and 10th. High count here, and he'll be in the 170s. And a matching strike late for Brian. Heavy for the 6-pin, doesn't get it to go. And no surprise that Chuck is going to be in the 170s here. Chuck has won a Pop Whitten Pro Tour on this very pair of lanes. He won in his championship match on 9 and 10. I remember this because I was the mechanic at the time, and I was behind the pair watching them bowl. And one of the belts failed at the start of the match. So I was down on lane 10 behind it, fishing through the balls and pins while they were bowling to keep them bowling. But Chuck ended up winning that one. Chuck finishing out with a very nice 175. Finishes spare double. And I can't see what that score is for Brian. What'd you finish with, Brian?
40.
Thank you. I can't see it up there. So 175, 140. Steiner Sr. Been having a bit of a struggling game here. He finishes out with a 91 all wood. And Jason, I can't see Jason's score at the moment, but I imagine he'll be over 91. So, final ball being thrown here by Jason. Mr. Mully's Brewery. I believe that's a spare for him. They'll be loading up on the final ball, and then we're going to have a transition period here as our bowlers get set for game 3. That's a fun 8 off the side for the 1 and 5.
So I can watch it this piece.
Well, thank you for joining us, JD. Is he a mall cop today? Could be a mall cop.
That must be a fun job. You can ride around on that scooter.
The Segway, yeah. I don't even know if they still use them.
What's up, boy?
Yeah.
The links on
So it's a. Are you on the Facebook page, the Duck Pin Bowling Facebook page? Yeah. So, the link. Even if you're on the page, just take the link is on that Facebook page. Just copy it off there and send it to them. It's a YouTube video. But we're covering lanes 9 through 12. But okay, but hey, if he gets on there and he wants score updates, just tell him to drop it in the chat box and I will get him score updates.
Hopefully no one here gets murdered today.
What?
That's what they said. We catching any Pokemon today? I mean, I don't have Pokemon Go.
Oh, he's talking about at the mall. Like, okay.
The mall. I mean, is it a violent mall? Is there any crime there?
I guess. I'm not gonna speculate though. All right, we are getting ready to go already on 11 and 12. Looks like we've got Mike Steiner Sr. up against Brian Vest, Scott Wolgamuth against Jason Malkin, and who does that leave me at the bottom? That is Eric Castorio and please write the name in, because I don't remember. That's a nice shot, by the way, from Steiner Sr., the 210 conversion. And the 1-5 only for Brian. Aha, Chuck. So, on the bottom, Eric Pastorio and Chuck Paris. Some high scores over there on 5 and 6. Look at that. 380 games? Yeah. 380 games?
Uh-huh.
Wow. 3 different people who are all lined up on lane 6, all shot 180. Phil Dix, Billy Collison, and Bill Sukum, all in the 180s in the second game. Me working the most dangerous ball in the state should indicate how I'm doing financially. Well, sorry to hear that. Opening pitch here for Jason is a good one, but apparently not a great one as the 5-7 stands. That's fights. That ain't like, murders. Anyway, I'm not trying to talk about mall crime on the bowling stream.
Well, I mean, the fights there are probably pretty entertaining. There's place bets and stuff like you can in Ocean City.
Oh, wow. Sal almost off the side for 10. So let me fill you in on some names we got here on 9 and 10 now. Got James Simon, Connor Wiener, Sal Marinucci, Randy Farlow, and who else? Frank Wagner. Yeah, got some big names here. Sal is shooting at the 3-pin, almost went backdoor for it, and he's going to blow by it. Lane 12, Chuck Paris in the first. And heavy for the 2-1. Now, Chuck is a league bowler at Southwest, so I expect that he will be giving this a very good attempt.
No, that skating rink and bowling center, I think.
Eric Pastorio for the 4-7 on lane 11.
Now, it's possible that they're, way.
Scott having a nice loud conversation just off to my right, so hope you're enjoying that.
There might have been
Scott is a louder person. Oh, Eric picking off that 4-pin, leaves 7 behind. 10 box in the first for Chuck, and that is cool.
Like us. 1980s.
I've never seen that, the box score. That's cool. Just been handed a copy of an old Duck Pin News by Pop Whitten tournament director Mark Klingelhofer that they've pulled out of the Suitland archives. It is a copy of the Duck Pin News featuring Randy Farlow setting the Maryland state record of 278. Randy is bowling right now on lane 10. He just finished out with a 9 box. Randy had a spare in the first frame. He struck in frames 2 through 10. That's a 9-bagger. And then he broke a single in the 11th frame and missed it on the final ball for a 278. Truly an incredible game and probably a state record that will never be broken. Good ball there from Scott. Oh boy, another 5-7. Oh, what a shot there. Michael Schaefer brings in the 2-4-6-10. Sal heavy for the 2-1. Scott with his finesse style. See if he tries to slide this over. He was on the object, but a little heavy. JD, I have 2, and I appreciate you mentioning something about Super Monkey Ball 2. I absolutely love that game. Still play it often. Truly peak Super Monkey Ball. They got worse after that. Oh wow. Have some of the Wiener family on here from Florida. Thank you for joining us. I will make sure to give you all score updates on Connor as I get them. He's here on 9 and 10, and believe he is up against Randy Farlow. So he's got his work cut out for him, that's for sure. However, in the first frame, they traded 9 boxes, so no lead so far, but he's not behind either. He's got an opportunity here as Randy goes in there light for the 5-7-8 split. See what Connor does here in the second. It's a great ball and a very unusual hit. 6 off the deck for the bucket. The 3, 5, 6, and 9. See if Connor brings this in, and does so. Brings in all 4. So Connor is going to jump out to a lead here on the Hall of Famer. And a second 9-box for Randy. Randy at 18 through 2. Connor 19 plus. The bucket. It's the bucket. That is a lovely ball from Frank Wagner. Oh my. That's a 10 in the pit, no doubter. I don't know what it is. If it's the acoustics, it's the older blend of plastic, but the 10 in the pit strikes sound better at this bowling center than they do anywhere else.
Pinland sounds really good too.
Yes, because they're right up against.
I'm not biased.
But that's those acoustics because it's right up against the wall. But I'm saying I don't know what it is. I just love the sound of 10 in the pit here. I just love it. Also, you get the sound of the ball rolling on wood,
Right.
which is not a sound that us Baltimore bowlers get to hear all the time anymore.
Right.
There's only one woodhouse left in Baltimore. It's Stoneleigh.
So.
They'll figure it out.
I'd shoot it.
I would too, but that's not sanctionable.
That's so unfortunate.
Yeah. But I love the sound of the ball like rolling on the wood, but then the sound of 10 in the pit here just unmatched for my opinion. Hey, we got some Connor Wiener fans. We got some Connor Wiener fans in here.
Oh my, who doesn't like the Wiener?
Jessica Wiener?
Oh, that's my mama.
That's your mother in Florida.
That is my mother in Florida.
And then Steve Silverberg.
Oh yeah, that's my mom's significant other.
Uh-huh. Well, they're both in here watching.
Oh, well that's good.
So, no pressure.
No.
None, not at all.
Not at all.
You're both like a Hall of Famer, no pressure.
Oh,
No pressure. Storio off the side for 8 on 11, 1 and 9. See Sal, his style, off the side of the pocket. Sorry for the 4-7. Sal gets very low at his release, but he is one of those people that when he is locked in, his scores will fly up there, get nice and beefy scores. He'll pace along at his average, but when he gets the night where he comes in and he's lined up, the way that style will mix pins and all the turns he gets on the ball, he can really put some scores up there. All right, Connor 19 through 2 up on a spare, and that is the undesired result, chopping out the 3-9, so only a 3-pin lead after 2 boxes, 21-18. Randy's first ball in the third is a matching rip of 2, mirrored image. He chops out the 2-8, and Connor through the hole on his bid at the 8-pinner. He's going to need to come back and hold some wood. Randy a little flat on his bid at the 8-pinner. Oh no. Connor 3-9 through the hole and then chops out the 2-8. That is 2 on and only 4 out, so 25 through 3. However, not in terrible shape because Randy takes 8 out, 3 consecutive opens from Randy, and Randy is at 26. So 1-pin lead for Randy, but that could have ended up a lot worse.
Yes. Love overcompensating is my favorite.
Let's see what we got going here for Frank. Frank threw a beautiful strike last time he was up. He was sparing the first strike in the second. He's just gone heavy for the 2-1. I believe he is bowling against Mike Schaefer. That is, I believe, 9 out for Mike. Oh no, that was a missed single. I thought he'd already thrown his second ball. Let's see if he brings it in for 10. He will. 3 consecutive opens to start for Mike Schaefer. 28 through 3. He's bowling Frank Wagner, who is at 47. And there is the mixing action of Sal's ball that I was just talking about a minute ago. That is a heavy hit for the 4-6-7, but you watch those pins start to dance around. It's a heavy hit, but it's a well-thrown ball. And he mixes them up. It's a great, very great break. Chuck off the side on 11 for a 4-pinner. We've got the 1, 3, 6, and 7.
Thanks for rolling me.
Oh, yeah. You're welcome. I almost forgot about that. Oh. It's the same as my username without the underscore. You guys waiting on a ball call or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you know, when you rip the 2 on the spare, go through the hole, and rip the 3, you know.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta not worry about it though, because look at the situation. You're only down 1.
Right.
You could be down a lot more than that. Through 3 frames to that guy.
Yeah.
So.
The guy's pretty good from what I hear.
Yes. Well, the stars on his back kind of tell the story too.
Right?
They yeah. Well, they do tell a bit of a story.
A little bit.
Yeah. As do the stars that John has. Standing next to Randy right now, but yeah, just relax. You're good. You got 7 big old frames left.
Mr. D'Antoni.
Ryan in there light for that 2-7-8. Here come the balls on 10. Looks like they were stuck on 9. Here they all come. We got a fresh rack now. See what Brian does here on this 3-pin split. And a nice bet at it, but he's going to leave the 8 behind. James heavy for the 3, 6, 7, and 10. Randy in the 4th looking to get something going. He's thrown a great ball for the 5. Got 50 people now watching. I am loving to see that. Thank you all for watching. As I said not too long ago, if you enjoy what you're seeing today and you'd like to see more and you'd like to see better, we are continuing to look to improve our equipment and our streaming capabilities. We hold great value in doing this all live, but there are some added difficulties and a little bit of added equipment when you're doing this all live. So please check out that link in the description, that Ko-fi account. Just a few dollars can really go a long way from a few people. We do not pocket any of that money for ourselves. Dave Hughes or I or anyone else helping out with this stream today. We are not in this for the money. We are in this for the love of the game. So we'd really appreciate that. Connor really got that one out there a bit, and he's light for the 2, 7, and 8. Another 8-pin conversion for Jason Mulliken. Another 8-pinner. Did he get it? No. Slid the 7-8. Am I seeing that right? He was in the way. He slid the 7-8 in the 2 stands. Wow. So, good question, Jeff. So, it's looking like, yes, we will be at the Pinland Pro Tour stop next weekend. The out-of-state ones are looking like a no for the moment. I don't believe we're going to be traveling with this equipment out of state. We also understand that we need internet to do what we're doing, and we need internet to go live, and the internet situation is a little more fishy up north. So that's something we need to scope out. But we are going to try to get to as many events as we can, because we do genuinely enjoy bringing this coverage to people and doing it live. People, it's great when they see the results online, but if they can watch it in real time, we hold people with duck pins forever. We hold great value in that. So glad to see all of you on watching with us. Put that down. It's unpredictable. That ball slid into the pins. It slid in. If you get it on the lane, it'll roll in. So, OKK Plays. I'm not sure who you are. You say you're rooting for your dad. Ken, I'm gonna have to talk to Dave about Johnson's. I would love to stream at Johnson's. Dave isn't here today. He's off on a work trip. We've got a up and coming youth bowler, Seth Green. Seth Green is here, running, helping me run the stream today. He's the guy on the computer. I just sit here and talk. But that'd be something I have to talk to Dave about going up north. I'll have to see if he's bowling that tournament or not. We would just, as long as the Wi-Fi is strong enough. I know a lot of your bowlers will end up using the Wi-Fi because of your location down in the basement. So as long as we've got enough bandwidth to run this stream, that would definitely be something I would be interested in. Oh boy, Randy Farlow beating the side for 10. Connor not liking that one too much. We'll say I haven't bowled everywhere up north yet, but they definitely got a hard time saying Johnson's isn't my favorite house. I've bowled it up north. I averaged 143 there in the men's pro tour, and it was the alternate. So that tells you what the conditions are like up there. Now I'm seeing Mike Schaefer here, and I need to remember there's supposed to be a nickname that I'm using for all of you Mike Schaefer fans. What's the name? Strikey Mikey. There you go. All you Mike Schaefer fans that have been watching today, waiting for that one. Strikey Mikey has just converted an 8-pin for a spare.
Yeah.
So we've got this Connor Wiener Randy Farlow match that I know some of you are interested in. We've got Randy Farlow at 48 plus through 4 on a spare, and Connor is 45 plus in the 5th, also on a spare. So it's a 3-pin game there. Hits are even. But actually, I believe Randy. I thought Randy. Never mind. I thought Randy struck off the side, but he must have spared off the side. Oh, Rich Hipkins' son. Well, hello. Where is Rich Hipkins? Oh, he was on the stream earlier. There's another beautiful ball from Sal. Let's see what Connor does on his spare. Off the side again, this time for 3. So he will be at 48 through 5 with 2 marks. Definitely not the situation he wants to be in. Let's see if Randy bails him out here. Now, my guess here is that Randy is not going to bail him out. Well, throws a good ball, but he punches out 5, so doesn't pull ahead too much. Connor 70.
Okay, mine's about to die, so I guess we're watching on there to see if it freezes up or not.
Yeah. Alright, so Connor not getting the mark, but he's not in bad shape. He's really not in bad shape. Cleans up for 10, he's at 58 through 6. Randy had a 5 count, he's 53 through 5. With a cleanup here, he'll be at 63. He cleans up, so 60. Oh, no, I'm reading that wrong. I read that wrong. Sorry. I take that back. Again, the telescore is slightly askew on lane 10, so the names line up differently than they're supposed to. So let me say this again. So both bowlers are on an open going into the 7th. Randy was off the side for a strike last frame. He is 74 through 6, and Connor 58. So Randy up 16 pins. Frank has thrown 2 beautiful strikes on lane 10. We'll see if he throws another. Not quite off the side for the 1-3-8. That sounds right. He should be on 15 and 16 because he started on 11 and 12. And this is game 3. Do you need a score update? If you'd like, I'll go get you a score update for Rich. Nice shot, Frank. 1-3-8. Sal immediately turning around. He knew he didn't like that one. Steiner Sr.'s standing in the way, but Sal ripping out the 2-8. Oh, and he steals it. real heavy on the head pin after punching out the 2-8 on his first strike count ball. Comes back and steals the spare. Hey Sal, you were on a strike there, right? Thought so. Way to steal that.
I thought it was too heavy.
So, question for you, because I was talking about your style to the viewers. How did you develop the style that you get so low when you let the ball go? Did it just come naturally?
It's the way I've always done it. I mean, I actually here I've been trying to focus on actually staying up a little more.
Okay. Because like, you know, like I can't bend my knees down that far, but like one thing I noticed like with you, that release is like when you get it lined up that you explode the pins. But definitely got a nice break on that 8-pinner.
I have a lot of people tell me, like, how do you get so low? And I don't really think about it.
But that's also what makes the game so great is that you watch today and there's so many different ways of yeah. But it's it's the same game, it's the same ball, but different ways of getting it there. Still yet to see a strikey Mikey. Solid ball for 8, 6-10 stands. Frank off the side again on his second ball. That's a peculiar setup there. He's got the 1-5-7-10 to shoot at on his third ball. Oh, and Mike picks that 2-pinner. So he's 9 out. I can't see the scores too well for that lane. I can see on 11 and 12 much better. We might want to make that the final pair because we can see it better. I saw some feet moving around back there, so there it goes. How you doing, sir?
Okay, how you been?
Good. Just here running the live stream for the folks at home.
I can walk you home too, huh?
Yeah, you could. This is live right now. They can hear us. Any
What channel?
what?
What channel?
No, we're on YouTube. It's on YouTube. Anything you'd like to say to the viewers at home as a regular Suitland League bowler?
I'll do that.
Alright. Here, I'll ask you this. So you bowl here all the time, right? So you got a lot of people that are in this tournament. They bowl here once or twice a year. What advice would you give them?
Can them high boat?
I know. Okay, I know you're not a super high average, but I'm saying you bowl here, and you see people bowl here. So when you have someone coming here to bowl a tournament, and they don't bowl here all the time, what advice would you give them?
Come bowl on a league.
Come bowl a league. But I'm saying like for a tournament, for them to do well in a tournament, what advice would you give them?
I don't know.
Just do good. Just do good.
Last Saturday, I bowled 106, 129, and 92.
Well, that ain't a bad day at all for you.
You fuck right now. Tuesday and Saturday.
That ain't bad. All right, let me get focus back in here. Connor. Oh, that hurts. Connor was up on a strike going for a double. Randy's got a 5-9-10 standing. And takes just the 9. So Randy is going to be at 92 through 7. Connor is counting 7. Connor at 75 through 7. Connor down 17 pins. They're going to be even hits. Going into the going down into the last 2 frames. It is 101.83. So Randy within a 18 pin lead. I'm just saying hi. I'm good. Steady, 50 viewers now. It's good. Love to see it.
What's it at right now? Like 51?
50.
It's peaked at like 51 so far.
Good. So, no high scores really here in this third game on either of our two pairs. There are some high scores off to my left and some high scores off to my right. Trying to see what Mike Manns has. Yeah, that red hot start. Mike Manns is 124 through 9. So definitely not a bad start for the day for him. His opponent he's against, Eddie Darling, is 110 plus in the 9th, so it's going to take 2 marks to win for Eddie.
Honey bunny.
Whoa! See that 5 off the deck? The old before they raised the gutters, Parkville 5 hits the head 1-2 pocket for the 3, 5, 6, 9, and 10. Great ball there for Steiner Sr. Very big strike there for Brian Vest in the 10th frame. Brian Vest strike on his spare to go 119 in the 9th to Steiner Sr.'s 110. Brian up 9 pins. They both struck. Mike is going to need another one. And look out. Off the side for 80. Almost got it. So Mike can spare for 130. Brian already at 129 with 2 balls to go. Brian just needs 2 pins here to close this one out. Very clutch shot there from Brian in the 10th. And he'll go off the side. A nice safety pitch for 8. And Mike, strong finish there, just not quite enough. He was covered, unfortunately. So 129 for Steiner Sr. and 138 for Brian Vest. I'm not exactly certain on how Colby is doing. I can tell you Phil, from what I've seen, has been bowling well. I can go check his score sheet if you'd like. Tell you what, I'm going to do that. I'll be right back.
She looked at me, she looked at him. I said, damn, Jimmy, you should go on home. I said, Jack, that's down here to work. Oh, yeah. That was amazing. Thank you. I'm glad I came over here.
So Phil Dix is 1-1 with a pinfall of 285, finishing up his third game. And he's going to lose this one as he is bowling Bill Sukup, who is in autopilot mode at the moment. Someone wants to know how you're bowling.
I am 2-1, 473.
473 and you're 2-1?
I had 129.
What else did you have?
187, 157.
Uh-huh. So you've heard it there. Colby is in the 470s and is 2-1. Any no 200s down there, right?
Nothing yet.
But there's been a couple 180s down here. But it is a grind at Suitland Bowl. It is not for the faint of heart. You better throw it good if you want to score.
Oh yeah, if you get it there, you will score.
But if you don't,
you
will get shit.
Right.
Yes, but that's what I told people earlier, is that it rewards good bowling and it punishes people who throw the ball bad.
You gotta make the breaks too, that's the big thing.
Yeah.
You'll leave enough breaks to bowl good when it's coming in.
Right. Mike.
You don't want to watch me bowl.
I know, but they do.
I'll show you how to miss spares.
They want to watch.
I'll show you how to miss spares.
Let me go wander. See you later.
So there we go. It's going to be 1 and 2. 1 and 2 for Phil, and it's going to be 2 and 1 for Colby. Phil will be coming on to 9 and 10 next game, and he'll bowl his last 2 games here on the live stream. That is a big high caliber pair that's coming on to the live stream next. I'll get you some names and faces here in a few minutes as they finish out Game 3. Looking like the high scorer here is actually no, never mind. It's going to be high. Eric Pistorio at a triple light, although he counts 2 on it. Jeez, Eric, come on, man. I'll hype you up and then you go and do that. Eric will be in the 150s though. That's going to be our high game. Eric is 157 with a triple 8th, 9th, and 10th. And that actually shuts out his opponent. Chuck was 119 through 9 and finished out with 120 something. Absolutely, Steve. Connor finishing out with a disappointing 102. Randy, I believe, is 120 something in a ball, right? 20 something in a ball. I can't see it from back here. If you wouldn't mind letting me know, James. So he had not what did he finish with? Randy? 28? So it was 20, huh?
102.
Okay, yeah, 128 to 102. Randy over Connor. So you tied? See, I can't see Sal's score, so is that going to be a 2-box roll-off?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you for letting me know that, because again, I have no clue what the leadoff score is. So we are finishing up this game now on 9 and 10, but I couldn't see Sal's score before, so I wasn't even paying attention to it. James Simon and Sal Marinucci tied at 148. We are going to have a 2-box roll-off to determine the winner of that game. We do not do ties in the Pop Whitten in match play. All games are wins and losses, and they are decided by a 2-box roll-off. I believe they do. I believe for match play they do bowl the roll-off at a ball-for-ball pace. And of course in the in the bracket, they would bowl that at the frame for frame, the head-to-head singles pace. Mark, it is 2 boxes, right? Two frames, but they bowl it ball for ball. Okay, I didn't.
Doesn't look like they're all.
It'll be Sal, or who's going first? Tell me who's going first. All right, so it'll be James on lane 9 and Sal on lane 10. It is 2 frames. This is if they are bowling a 9th and a 10th frame. So James to fire first on lane 9 for the 2-box roll-off. Good ball in there. A little light, catches a break. He's left himself a triangle, 4, 7, and 8. Sal, his first ball of the roll-off. Way out there in the ocean, takes out the 6-10. All right, early opportunity here for James. At the triangle, and has all 3 comfortably. So now Sal's got to answer. Sal at the 8-pinner. No, and now wood becomes important. Only 4 down so far. James at 10 plus, and Sal currently at 4. Will need wood and get some. Not quite all. It is a 9, so 10-9 after 1. James with the hit. Sal will need a mark in this second frame, to say the least. And James looking to just put a good count up. Putting up a good count could put Sal on 2 marks. This ball here from Sal will definitely set the tone. Okay, off the corner again. Hey, you gotta get you a second shot at it. James on his fill. It's a great ball. 8-pin doesn't go, but a 9 count is plenty. So 19-9. Sal must convert this 8-pinner. And he does. Second time is the charm. Wow, that's okay. So, Sal at 19 with the ball to go. James with wood shoots 29, which would put Sal on a strike to tie. If James converts this 8-pin, he will win the roll-off. And he's gone by it. All right. So, he's going to immediately get up and fire that 3rd ball. I don't know if that's a good idea. Okay, makes it. Sal's got a strike to tie. Sal strikes, we do another 2 frames. Oh, sorry, another 1 frame. Yeah, tournament director corrects me. All right, Sal, a strike to extend the roll-off. Off the corner again for 2.
Is now going over to, I don't know where to go. I'm going to see who's in the chat. We right now have 53 viewers. Any update on how Colby and Phil are doing? I think Colby right now is 2-1, I want to say? Yeah, it's 2-1 for Colby. I don't know about Phil. You're welcome. I'm the one that brought in all the equipment.
I know Kobe threw a 157 this game.
157? Okay. Colby threw a 157. The second game was like a 180. I know the last game was 150, but the game before it was 180 something.
187.
Yeah, the second game he had was a 187. Probably shouldn't take his phone. If he comes back here, he's going to have to just looking through some stuff. He's going to put it back there where he sees. And he's back.
Alright. That was a tumultuous finish there on the roll-off. But Simon survives. I believe that final score was 29-21.
Do you know what Phil has right now? Someone asked in the chat.
Say that again?
Do you know what Phil had? Someone asked him in the chat.
Yeah, Phil lost. What is Phil's total for 3?
395. Not good.
Do you want me to tell them? Okay.
I've had worse.
Yeah, it's not too terrible. Three. Phil's at 395 for 3, and is 1-2. It's gonna need to win 2 games here to say the least.
It'll be tough. 2-3-0 is my division right now.
Oh, yeah, that's an uphill battle. Well then, you're on house money then. Just relax.
Now I just came out to trouble.
She just came out the bathroom.
That'll do it.
What's up?
What's up? And you know what, Allison?
And it just, yeah. You would have thought it. After you went into Jeff Panic.
Right.
Let's see who we've got coming on here. This is another scratch division. Got Rob Kiefer, Donovan Lange. I hope I'm saying that right. Bill Suka, Billy Collison, Phil Diggs. And Sal is going to park himself in front of the camera. All right, there he goes. All right.
Do you know how many games are in the brackets?
How many people? There's 2 out of every division, so I think 18. I think 18.
So 9 games.
No. Bill's opening shot, not a bad one, 4-7. Rob Kiefer's opening shot, not bad either. He's got a 5-pin standing. And brings it in. So Sal going to try to bounce back from that roll-off. Sal's up against Randy Farlow this game. See if Bill can bring in this 4-7. Slides by.
7.
All right, Phil Dix is going to be up against Bernie. You're good. You're good. As long as you remember. I don't want to yell into that. Sorry if that's like too loud. I never thought about that. If I'm like yelling to other people. Say right there. Hi. The first what? Men's? Next weekend at Pinland. Pinland, Highland, Suitland, Johnson, something. Oh, yeah. Were you the last men's stop?
Southwest.
South.
Southern stop. Oh. They have northern.
Oh, okay. I didn't know there were 2 sets. James Simon stealing a strike. I'd say He got fortunate there.
Bernie has
That-
7-8-2, I think.
Yeah, 278. Oh, it takes just the 2. Simon got fortunate there. That roll up, he did miss a single. He gave Sal an opportunity. Yeah, definitely fortunate. Phil with a opening 9. Bernie is going to also open with a 9. Connor, this game up against who's that? Mike Schaefer. Connor 9-box in the first. Mike Schaefer with a spare in the first. Connor is off the side for 8 in the second. Oh, what a great mixing ball there from Mike. Strikey Mikey. There it is, I got to say it. Strike on spare. Nice shot there from Connor. Brings in a mark. So Mike Schaefer at 30 plus and Connor Wiener 19 plus. Pull my phone up again. Check the chat. I haven't been checking the chat. See what Phil Dix has cooking here in the second frame. 9-box in the first. He needs 2 wins here to say the least. He's 1-2 with 2 3-0s in his division. Go ahead, they say, and go ahead, they don't. Good Lord, 7-8. Phil Dix has cooking here in the second frame. 9-box in the first. He needs 2 wins here to say the least. Phil slides by that 7-8. And slides by it again. 17 through 2. Let's see what Bernard Hipkins does here in his second frame. Bernie on 9. And the worst sound in duck pin bowling. Just the 1-5 and nothing else. So, now to my right, Josh Pearson. Josh Pearson had a 200 game this weekend. How you doing today?
Been better, been worse.
What's your record?
2-1.
What's your pinfall?
That's a good question.
Is it in the 3s or the 4s?
That's a good question.
Okay.
Ignorance is bliss.
Okay, but it could be near either of those.
Ignorance is bliss. I have 0 idea.
Okay, well, as long as you win games, that's all that matters. All right, good luck. Good ball there from Billy. 9 still standing. I don't know what John's record is. I think it might be 1-2 or 0-3. Colby's record is 2-1 with a pinfall in the 470s. Great ball from Mike Schaefer, a solid 5. $52 people now in the live stream. Really do appreciate that. Connor Wiener with the worst sounding duck pin bowling, the 1-5. And that's unfortunate because he was on a spare. Thankfully, gets a little bit of a break as Mike slides by the 5 on his strike. So, again, Connor not in a position he's too fond of, but, you know, could have been worse. Could definitely be worse. Bill Sukup shooting a 6 pinner. Let's see what we got going here. And a nice bit at it, but a little thin. 6-10 stands. Randy up in the 30s at 28 through 2. And that's the 2-8.
If I miss 3 singles in a row again, I'm blaming you.
I already told her. I told her. He might be 0. He might be 1-3, 0-2. I'm not. Or sorry, 0-3, 1-2. Either way, not good. Randy not converting on the 8 pinner, and Rob is sliding by on that single. Rob at 48 through 3. I'm not sure what his opponent has. Again, I can't see it. Great ball for Bernie, the solid 5. Let's see what Phil can do here on 2 opens. Off the side, takes 6, 1, 3, 9, and 10. Can't even hit that ball. Hear that ball hit the floor. Jeez. Couldn't even hear it. That's crazy. Just drills the 5 pin. That's no, super smooth. Phil only the 3 pin at that 4 pin attempt. Wow. See, we don't have any no huge scores out the gate. Billy just rips the 3-9 on his spare. He's at 31 through 2. And decent attempt at the 8 pinner, but not gonna go. See if Connor can bounce back here in the 4th. Had a tough break last time. He was up on a spare and he ripped out the 1-5 with a with a safer shot this time, off the side for 6. 1, 3, 6, and 9 standing. And he's got all 4.
Sexy.
keep going. That's tough. You threw that third frame. You threw that ball too good.
Yeah.
But could honestly again, he's on an opener. It could be worse. You throw a high count. You're down. 12 pins. You're down to like a mark. So I mean, you're only a mark out of it. So.
My issue right now dude, is that it doesn't matter where I put the ball, the spare count, it's just chopping right through the middle.
That's what I'm saying. You need to get the ball to roll. Your ball isn't rolling. Who's winning? Good question, John. I need to know who you're asking about, and I can tell you if they're winning or not. But I believe that's your first comment today, John. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate that. There you go, Philly. Re-entry pitch there for Phil Dix. Phil Dix said, "Hey Mark, take this $85. I'm ready to start over." Bernie with a strange one. He's got the head pin and the right triangle. 1, 6, 9, and 10. Bernie at 35 through 3. And does not convert. Billy Collison, a good ball in there for the 7th pin. John, I unfortunately don't have that for you, and I don't believe anyone's running a division board, so I don't have that information to give you. I'm sorry. Here. Connor off the side on his mark. 4-8. Makeable. He'll take that 8 count. Gives him 46 through 4 to Mike Schaefer's 59. He's down 13. Mike comes back, a good ball for the 5. Whoa. Wow. Heavy on that triangle on lane 9, and doesn't quite get it to go. Connor, meanwhile, getting a very fortunate break on his 1-8 conversion. I don't know if you all could see that on camera, but he hit the head pin very thin and went right wall, left wall to convert that spare. Mike Schaefer matches with the spare, though, so it's going to be 69 plus to 56 plus going into the 6th. Hey, we got a comment about you, Billy. Who does Collison think he is? Pete Weber Jr. wearing sunglasses inside while bowling. Rick Taylor.
Wow.
How is Bill Sukup doing? Let me see. I can't see Bill's score up there at the moment. Let me go check for you. So
I made straight today as I did all day yesterday.
Bill Sukup is 495 for 3 Unfortunately, he is under his box in the fifth this game, but he is 3-0 with 495. I imagine that might be high total in the house. That is a exceptional 165 average for his first three. Phil in there, 7-pin last to fall, nice and slow. That is your tip of the week. Phil Dix, 26 through 3, throws a double fourth and fifth. And as we speak, Phil is pulling $85 out of his wallet and said is telling Mark Klingelhofer that he would like another try because he is now ready to go. All right, James has his. Oh wow, that was James shooting the head pin for a single. That's always a fun sight to see. Collison on a spare rips out the middle for 5. He's going to be at 62, I believe. Yeah, 60. No, sorry, I was reading that wrong. 50. What is that? 55 in the fourth. 55 in the fourth. Great bit at it. Wow, and the 3 stands. Connor Wiener up on a spare, firing on lane 11. Thin hit and only 5. The 2, 4, 5, 7, and 10. That ball hit the pocket and immediately deflected right because that ball did not get into the roll.
Now there would definitely come early. I don't hear many people say that.
Connor with 7 out. No? No? What's up? Not bowling well?
I want to ask you something about the mic.
No, why? It's struggling? I'll take a look. I can watch. Nice ball for Bill. Just another strike. Fighting for 100, he says. He's been struggling this game, but he had 495 his first 3, which I don't know for certain, but I imagine that's one of the high pinfalls in the house after 3 games.
I'll take the bullet, I don't care.
Oh, wow. Rob at the 1, 4, 5, and 7 takes only the head pin. Ball goes through the hole with 4, 5. That was a 7 out. See what Bernie does here. Phil for the triple. Heavy for 3. Takes out the 159. Not gonna speculate there on that. All right, Phil counts 6 on the second strike. So a 65 half. Phil with 8 out for 73 through 6 with a double. shoulders are forward. Shoulders are forward. More forward. Like you're dipping down. Like I know you get low at the line, but this, yeah. You're like. Nothing like being lazy Sure. That's what I see though. Yeah. So, Bill Sukup getting up on lane 10. Bill does have a chance at 100. If he catches a double here, he might have a shot at 110. And he doesn't double, but a great ball for the 10 pin.
Which one you want to do, hon? This got real interesting. This one takes dollars.
And my average is going down because I haven't played much.
Did Bill miss his single? He's got it for 10.
That was your first mistake.
Thank you.
Huge time for a triple. Who threw a triple? Did I miss something? Who threw a triple? Did someone throw a triple? Oh, he's getting down there to watch it.
He's watching himself throw a strike.
You might have missed it. Somebody walked. Somebody walked in front of my night. If he got down there, somebody not have seen it. Somebody walked in front of the cash register.
The end result was good. So I just need to tell us straight what happened here. So as I said earlier, we have a TV over to our right behind the snack bar and bar that is showing the live stream for the people down the other end of the center. Now, Bernie knows he's on camera and has been struggling a bit this game, so he's asking me for some advice, and I gave him some. Told him to keep his shoulders up at the line. And Bernie gets up and throws an absolute hammer for a strike and immediately runs away from his lanes and runs towards the snack bar so he can go watch himself bowl on the 10-second delay at the snack bar to see if he actually executed what I told him to do. And it looks like he did. And we're gonna see if he does it again, because that was a fantastic ball. That was pretty cool though. I've never had that happen before.
204 if you want to put it on the web.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so Mike, 5-bagger. Yeah, okay. I appreciate Randy Farlow telling me that. On 15 and 16, Mike Mans, who came on our pairs this morning, he had 339 for his first two. He then got to 470 something, I believe it was, for his three. Has just dropped a 204 game, nothing but strikes. He had 7 strikes, no spares. He ended the game on a 5-bagger, frames 6 through 10. That is the first 200 game of the Sunday finals. Unfortunately, not on our cameras, but a fantastic game nonetheless. I got to mention that. That is the fourth 200 game of the tournament. And we'll mention, for all that was said by some people about the scoring pace this weekend, there were more 200 games shot in qual as Bernie throws a double. Yeah, Bernie. There you go. So, that's brilliant. So, for all that was said about the scoring pace, there were more 200s thrown in qualifying at Suitland Bowl. There were more 200 games shot in qualifying here than there have been at any other center so far during this Pop Whitten season. So there is that. And there's another one, 204. 204, the 5-timer. Bernie Hipkins points to the booth. Gotcha. Yes. 2 solid balls in a row.
If anything, I'm a good student.
Phil is probably wishing I didn't speak to you right now.
That's okay. Phil's only wanted to his team.
I know that. He's playing on house money. So Bernie with 63 in the 6th, double 7th and 8th. Phil at 100 in the 8th. Mike is going to be approaching 700 for 4. He'll be comfortably into 800s for 5. Nice slot ball there from Billy Collison. Nice slot ball for 10. Sorry, I shouldn't have given Bernie any advice. He asked for advice, and he's thrown 2 dusters. Yes. It does. Great ball from Bill, the messenger, in front of the 10. You know what? I probably shouldn't I? Especially if this allows him to make a cut. You know, I should charge a gratuity. You see that? Rick Taylor, you gonna charge Bernie for that advice? I probably should. If Bernie makes it out of this division, you know,
20%.
I think 20% is a fair gratuity. I'll even give you 5% of that. I'll take 15. That'll be your payment for running the stream today. We'll have to negotiate a deal with Bernie on that. Rick, I appreciate it. That's a great idea. Oh, what a try. Rob Kiefer almost made a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. He had everything in the back 2 rows except the 9 pin and almost made it. All right, Bernie Hipkins, lane 10. See if he drops the triple. I'm excited for this now. Come on, Bernie. Drop it in there. Good ball. Oh, it didn't get up there. And he'll take 6, 7. Correction, 7. Gets an Edgemere push. And he's left the 4, 7, 8 tricky triangle.
Better break than what it would have been.
Rick Taylor said 20% and some Suitland cookies. Again, I think that's a very fair deal. And Bernie has a triangle.
For that.
Oh, I can absolutely negotiate with Bernie.
Needs a 10 only.
Can you make the shot?
Yeah, he made the triangle. It's okay.
Pardon my French for any kids watching the stream. I hope you didn't hear me.
Good game, Mike.
Might go get myself some cookies.
Might not be a bad idea.
What?
So I said that might not be a bad idea.
Fuck, you said that. Bad idea.
Ken Thomas says yes, the cookies have to be included. Tell you what, I don't want to interrupt Bernie while he's in the middle of his game, but I'll tell you what, once this game's done, we got one more frame left. We're gonna have to have a conversation with Bernie. I'll make sure we have it on the microphone so that you all can chime in as well with your thoughts. I mean, I'd even be willing to negotiate a lower percentage. I mean, you're talking 20%. You're talking if he wins the star. I mean, it's like $400.
Yeah, it should be lower.
But if he doesn't make it out of his division, we're talking like $26, $27. What's up?
I said it would be to walk out $50. I think that's kind of too much. You might be losing money. Actually, no, you wouldn't. Would he be?
Huh?
Would he be losing money still?
If what?
Like, you took 20% or you took 15 and I took 5.
20% is 20%. You still keep, oh, you're saying
Would he
no.
be losing money?
No. I don't think so. Bill breaks it up though for 8. Marvin Dorr, tell that wiener to move. You're a wiener. Nice bit at it though. Connor, some low scores here, but I mean he's thrown some good balls and just gotten some bad breaks. He picked it? He's gonna be what? Who's he bowling? Well, Rob finished with 115. Alright, Bernie double 7 spare his last 3 frames. He'll be stepping up now in the 10th on lane 9. Let's see, Bernie is 100 and 110 in the 8th, 120 plus in the 9th. Phil 119 in the 9th and has his single. Let's see what Bernie does on this spare.
Thank you, sir.
Drills all 10. Oh my. Bernie's back, folks. Bernie's back.
Is he gonna go run back to the TV now?
No, I think he's got it figured out now. I don't think he needs to go run to the TV. Phil finishes out with 9 more. And what did Phil finish with? Phil finished with 1. Phil finished with 138. Connor shot 103 and lost by 29, 132 to 103. All right, Bernie with 4 and 5 more, 9 out. I believe that's a 150 something. Nice ball there from Collison for the 5-pin.
120 in the W.
Did you win?
Yeah. 20
Wow.
to 15.
Bill won.
Yeah, 120, 115. So Bill is 4-0, and that I think guarantees him a spot. Bill will be moving on.
The hell is that?
Not sure. Donovan makes a 9-pinner. What's going on with James here? Now, James needed a spare conversion there. He left a 5-10 and didn't get it. James with 125, Frank Wagner 125, and a ball to go. Frank will need 1 pin on this ball to win the game. And off the side for 5. 130 to 125. I wouldn't know. Hey, do you have a minute? There's folks saying that you owe us a gratuity on whatever you end up winning now that you're bowling so well.
Sorry, it's not going to be much today.
Yeah, plate of cookies was thrown out there. They're all like, oh, he owes you.
Percentage of your winnings.
Yeah.
Jeff Young. Get him, Jeff. Can they hear me?
Yeah. They're saying 20%. I was like,
Oh my God!
You realize if he wins the star, that'd be like $400.
Well, 20% from what I'm going to win is about 20 cents.
There we go. There you go. That'll pay for my gas out of the parking lot. Watches Bernie pitch out for 4 of me. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. That's game 4. We got one more game. One more game of match play, and then we start getting into the fun stuff. But this is the most important game of match play. Determines who is in and who is out.
First is the weight to the bracket.
It varies. It depends on if everyone gets done at the same time or not.
We've been live for 3 hours.
How long have we been live?
3 hours.
3 hours. Well, we did start early on, too.
Yeah. I thought they were starting at 10, but they started beforehand. Yeah, they started like 10 minutes after.
He's the burniest Bernie I know. Except for Philip Bernier. That guy is still Bernier. That's great.
Shots loaded. Like, if you cook mozzarella sticks too long, they're like peanut sticks. You cook them too long, they shoot their load. Is that loud enough to be on camera?
Yeah. There's a
It's kind of funny.
there's a microphone on that.
There is, but it's not picking anything up for us. Otherwise, like if I unmuted this, it would be playing sound, but see nothing.
No. But if they're talking by the camera, they can hear it, right?
No.
That's the
There's no audio down there?
Nope. I don't know why. I thought I could set it off if they really wanted to hear.
Well, I wanted them to be able to hear the pings. You know?
Well, I mean, you can hear him back here. Or listen to him.
Okay.
Capture audio.
Yeah. I'm at. You're on the right, I'm on the left.
Oh, I just made it freeze for a second.
I've now ripped 6 frames in a row.
I saw you ripping a lot. What's your record?
2 and 2.
All right, well then win the last one. Okay, you can hear. But it'll be better now.
Colby and John are both 2 and 2. The other person I was asking about Colby.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
No, it's Teeny.
That was Teeny.
Yeah.
Rick Taylor. Huh? It's the person that asked Rick Taylor.
Oh, well before Teeny. Teeny asked before.
Yeah.
Let me check. All right, let me. Oh well, let me turn my phone down. Sorry, guys. Let me give you the matchups here on 11 and 12. We've got Bill Sukup and Billy Collison, Bernie Hipkins and Donovan, Phil Dix and Rob Kiefer. Again, it's been a steady 50 viewers today. I really do appreciate everyone getting on here and watching Duckpin Bowling live on a Sunday. Just waiting. 9 and 10 is not being bowled on at the moment. We're waiting on the pair to our left to get finished. I believe they had some technical difficulties as they are only in the 9th frame right now.
Oh, crap ball.
Another one?
No, I don't ever do that.
No, Connor. I think Connor did too.
After all this is done, I'm heading up your way.
You ripped again?
I gotta go to Phil's
I can't say
on Thursday night.
I tried to
No F-bombs. No F-bombs. Dave Hughes has one rule, no F-bombs.
Yeah, I tried to move to the left, right side,
Yeah.
back, just balls going right through the 1-5.
Try changing balls.
They're all grabbing the same. I tried to switch to the blue pro line. Still the same thing.
It can be annoying when you know you're throwing it well,
Yeah,
but
it's just
you're a quarter inch off
Right.
one way or the other.
I've been told I've been short my whole
What?
life. So.
Which one said you were an inch off?
Which one said I what?
Quarter inch. I've been told I come up short my entire life. So have you, Collins.
Gonna say Bernie goes 170 or better this game.
Oh, why not? My bracket's already busted.
As I imagine most people's brackets are busted.
Yeah, mine was busted when Kentucky lost. And then Texas or Tennessee.
Phil another middle rip. Billy Collison going for a double. Did you hear what Walt got right in front of the camera earlier? Did you hear what he said? So I said, Walt, you're in the way, and he looks at me, flips off double bird, and then he says, sitting here recording a dying game. Come on, man. Yeah, well, otherwise my viewers are going to fall asleep because your division's already a lock, isn't it? All right. Well, can you at least bowl a good game just for fun? My viewers don't like third balls.
I've only watched myself bowl one game in all my life.
Start the commercial break.
Yeah.
Start the commercial break when I pick up my orange ball.
Yeah. We'll be right back.
There's no commentary for half of the game.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Glenn, y'all didn't turn the mic on or whatever.
Yeah, the mic was still off.
Why don't you go ahead and take a wild guess at what just happened?
You left a split?
No. Well, yes, but no.
Rip the middle?
Yep.
All right.
With that lucky number 8. What do you want next?
Tuesday morning. So I get tomorrow off. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Contrary to popular belief, I don't do everything. I just do most things.
Well, I mean, you're normally the one that they always blame.
Oh, I know. No. But because of that, when I get blamed for bad scores, I take credit for all the good scores. Gotta have it both ways.
Tell you what, though.
All right.
Has been flying all year.
Yeah, come on, Phil. Speaking of flying, I need Phil to pick it up here a little bit. Come on, Phil. What are you smiling for? Why is he smiling? That ain't funny. 3 out the middle. 3 out the middle. That ain't funny. That's where you're supposed to kick stuff. Rob 6 out the middle.
I've ripped the middle 8 times in a row, which is expected at this point.
If you expect it, you're gonna do it.
If I expect to throw a strike, I'm gonna nail the 7 pin. So. Come on,
Phil, come on. And a poor effort there from Phil Dix has left the 2-4 standing on that middle rip. Okay. I'm just gonna give them a note for when they write their names on there. I need the right side written lower down because the mirror is angled upward. So otherwise they're not gonna be lined up and I can't read them.
Put it on the bottom line.
Yeah, like third line over here and the bottom line on the right, and they'll line up. Who's that for?
Would you like it?
Sure.
It's just lettuce and mayonnaise. I just cut it in half and ate the other half.
Sure. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem. You don't need those. I didn't know, because Seth said you hadn't eaten yet, so I was like, I don't want to throw it away.
I had a Cliff Bar this morning.
Well, there you go.
Thank you. It's a unique kind of donation to Duck Pins Forever. Just got donated lunch. Michelle Beto has donated half of her steak and cheese. Well, that would be a cool idea, Rick. So, looks like our folks on 7 and 8 are coming over now to bowl their final game on 9 and 10. This division here on 11 and 12 is already guaranteed. Everything is guaranteed. Bill Sukup is moving on, and so is Billy Collison. Both of them are 4-0. The rest of these guys are just bowling for fun. The two 4-0 guys are bowling each other right now, and they're bowling for $50 for being first in division. Bernie heavy on that 4-pinner. All right, well, I need you to bowl a good game here.
Okay. I'll try my best.
Because
first three I shot like 4 something. Then I just shot a 111.
So what's your record?
3-1.
Oh, so then win this game.
I should be 4-0. I missed 5 singles. I missed 5 pinners. Yeah, 5 singles.
Wow.
I only lost by like 6 pins.
All right, well, bowl a good game here.
I'll try my best.
Thanks, Marvin. It's this a thing called an appetite. I know you're not familiar with it, because your Taco Bell lunch normally consists of half a chicken chalupa that you throw out the window into someone's Rhode Island driveway. But some people have this thing called an appetite, and I was not asking for food, it was just given to me. And we are thankful for all donations here at Duck Pins Forever, monetary or non-monetary. So, thank you, Michelle, and don't listen to the haters.
Hey, Nick.
What's up? 4-0? There you go, Douglas.
Now shot Harry. My spare wheel got gashed, so I can't throw that anymore. And it just wasn't accurate with strike
My
balls.
God, Houston is just running away.
Really?
Throwing house balls. It's working.
Yeah, that'll get the job done.
8 marks and 2 5-10 splits. That was
But they're oil soaked, so they'll straighten
Peters is
out.
looking really good.
pretty happy. A win there gets me top 8 seed. I think I've already clinched my bracket. Everybody in my crew has lost 2 games or more.
That's good. We'll go. Might as well go 5-0 then.
Well, I want top 8 seed, so I assure myself wood-wise won't matter. I'm in the top 8.
She offered it to me, but I didn't want it. Marvin was making funny in the chat.
No, he had 181. He was level 20 when I started the board that game.
Bill, JD would like to know if Bernie bought his stars.
He bought them when he paid to get them put on, but he earned them. Because number one was against me, I can tell you that right now.
That is funny.
Always tell him if it wasn't for me, he might not have him back.
Yeah, he bought a six-pack at Costco.
I'll take that one. I'll take that one.
All right. Our 9 and 10 pair is getting ready to get started here. This is the final game of match play. Hey, Bernie. JD would like to know, quote, did Bernie buy his stars? Jesus.
I said you did. You got paid to put on.
I told him you bought
You
them.
earned them, but you paid
It's a
for
cake
them.
sale. I can't. You gotta be careful what you say back here. You're mic'd up. I don't
Just
know.
no F-bombs.
I don't wanna put it in.
I do not care.
There are children watching.
It's hard to find somebody that cares less than I do.
Dave Hughes' only rule is no F-bombs.
I'm surprised we can understand the words coming out of your mouth twice.
Which one? No, yeah, that's on there. That's great. Oh, that's really good.
$85 for each star.
He paid 80. Yeah, that's a good point. He did pay $85 for each star, but I believe he got a pretty healthy return on investment. That was a heck of a ball there from Bill. 61 in the fourth, strike in the fifth. 1990s Bill Sukup, he says.
Might not want to know.
All right, so Logan Turner getting up now on lane 9. This is a must-win game for him. He's 3-1. Logan Turner's gonna be the one to keep an eye on this game. He's up on lane 9, and that's a rough opening pitch there on the corner. Not even the 9, just the 6-10. This extension, is this your normal extension cord for vacuuming?
No, I think I have one more.
Okay.
Why?
Because I found it in there, because I needed one to charge his laptop, so. If you're looking for it later, I have it.
Logan gets the 10. Yeah, that was the 10. Colby's all the way down on 25, 26.
Those lanes don't exist here. 23 and 24. That's better. Yeah, there is no 25 and 26 set. This is a 24-lane bowling center.
He's all the way on the right side.
He's all the way at the end. There we go. Got it figured out.
Yeah, unless he makes it, he will not be on the street.
I don't think he will be. I would imagine John D'Antonis is the leading money winner for the Pop Whitten, just because he has the most stars. I guess it could also be Bernie, because Bernie has 10 stars, but it's a question of how many times has he come, second, third, whatever. Once again, just a reminder for those of you who stepped away to the toilet or the fridge for a minute, this division here on 11 and 12 is locked up. They are bowling this last game out, as they have to, but the winners of this division have already been decided. That's going to be Bill Sukup and Billy Collison. They are both 4-0 going into this game, and they are bowling each other now. The only difference that makes is their seeding in the bracket, and the winner of each division gets a $50 bonus. So in effect, Bill and Billy are bowling for $50 this game, but the other four are bowling for small amounts of pocket change difference in the pinfall in the standings.
How's he doing? Colby is
all right.
doing.
He's not doing good. Yeah, but I don't know any scores because we're not down there.
I know he needs to win this game, and I forgot who it was that something along those lines.
Yeah.
Same with John.
14. That's more than I had yesterday.
Bobby.
But I'll miss one break.
Bobby.
Right,
he got it. He got it. Never mind.
We're out of it. I was trying to hurry up and get everybody else.
Good.
I think that's the peak, but I'm not swearing to it. There's a way to check. I mean, it says, for some reason it says 50, but
that's good though.
Right now.
That's good though. I'm glad that a lot of people are in here watching before we get to the finals. Normally people just show up for like the semifinal and the final, but this is it's an all day battle. So you get to be in here, you get to see the match play, you get to see what these guys go through before they get to the position of being in the bracket.
Wonder if we can peak 100.
I hope we will. We'll normally get close to it.
I'll be saying that all night tomorrow night.
See what Logan Turner does here on lane 10. This is his second frame. He had a 10 box in the first. Again, a must-win game for him.
What's up, sweetheart?
It's at
light and no love.
7 and 6.
Yep, 6-7. Let me go check on that, Rick. I'll get you a total pinfall number 2 for 4.
Right back. Bill's in the way, so I can't see. Okay. Logan leaves up to 6-7. See if he can get one. Or 9. You can't really see on the screen because Bill's in the way. I would yell at him, but I don't want to. And Logan hits 7 for 9. Bill, please move. I don't want to yell at you. Please move. Thank you. He's moving, but there we go. He's up now.
has 684 for 4. And he is 4-0, of course, but he is 121 plus in the 9. So he is going to have a 800 plus total, comfortable. Mike Mans.
I got 100. That hardly going to gutter. I've done worse things in my life.
Let's see, what's Bernie got this game? Anything? 59 in the 5th, strike up. Going for a double on lane 11. And that ball is nowhere near the pocket.
Are there any other divisions locked up or guaranteed spots?
That I don't know. I don't know that because they're not running a divisional board, so I have no way of checking on that for you without walking around to every single person. And I'm also not even sure right here what the records are of the other bowlers. All I know is Logan Turner because he told me.
Check out the spare conversion on the outside.
Alright, he's going away again. Tim got close on that. Logan's getting up the bowl. Oh, Jesus. Real dick slap of the 7, 8, 9.
Hit 7, you get 7. That's how I play it.
Right. Hey, why was 6 afraid of 7? 7, 8, 9.
There it was, everybody.
Logan leaves the 1, 2, 7, 8.
Hit 7.
It's a great 9 for Phil Dix.
Having fun. Yeah, we're good right now.
Hi, Dave. Wow.
Go ahead and roll the tape back on that beautiful fucking footage.
I didn't see. Was it clean off the deck? 7 off the deck?
I knew 6 was afraid of 7 for a reason.
I was 6 afraid of 7. 7, 8, 9.
Logan gets 9 out.
It's definitely going to be Bill Sukup. Looks like Bill Sukup going to be winning the division.
Thanks, Marvin.
Billy strikes though.
Marvin, check your Snapchat.
Let's come back.
You go ball, all those stones are gutter. I don't think you got strudel because I just acted out, just walking up there. Oh, Lord.
Sorry. So Logan looking at 28 through 3. His opponent, I believe, is Randy. Randy's up right now. And Randy spares. Yeah. So, Randy at 40 plus through 3 to Logan's 28.
Just don't know which one of them.
How you doing?
Your bid. When your bid.
What's that?
685. It's terrible.
Yeah, you like that score, Nick Lloyd?
Me and Richie had a barn burner down there.
Hey, that's a heck of a poo-poo set to go 4-1.
You got a bullpoo here.
Yeah. So Matt Kruger here handed me his score sheet. He's got 126, 124, 128, 158, and 100 vote against him.
Nick,
Haters gonna hate.
19 and a 10.
You win it.
Solid.
So
No, I had
Matt
I was 35, guys.
Matt averaged
Hopefully you won that game where 100 was against.
Matt averaged 137 and went 4-1. So that's one way to make the bracket. Oh God, what's your record? What'd you finish with for total? Woo! All right, folks. Mike Mann's in the books. 5-0, 844. I mean, really just an exceptional score. A 168.8 average. And that's 844 is higher than what most shot for 6. You think about that? What Mike just shot is higher than what most people shot for 6 the last 2 days.
And he had like a 685.
He had 844 for 5. So I'm saying that's higher than what most people had for 6. Speaking of high scores, Bill Suka, 106 through 7, and is now doubled 8th and 9th, so he's going to have a high game. Logan Turner up in the 4th on 3 opens. Good ball, just checked up a little bit on him. 5 out the middle.
I get to go now. I've been gone in like 3 weeks.
That was Matt Kruger. Matt Kruger averaged 137 and won 4 games, including having 100 shot against him in the last game by Rich Hipkins, and that's with Rich Hipkins getting 19 in the 10th.
Games in the high 20s, one inconsistent.
I'm glad you enjoy watching these, though, Rick. You know, we enjoy these events too, which is why we're here. You know, we are fans of the game as well, so we want to be able to bring that to as many people as possible. And again, we hold great stake in being able to do these events live. $834. That's still a lot. Phil Dix, 150 average caliber bowler, has just taken out the 4.8 on a full rack. Now, I'm talking about it too. Phil said, edit that out. Nope, we are not. And they're going to watch it at the snack bar. Everyone go watch it at the snack bar.
Oh, that's actually cool.
You didn't see that before?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
He's been down here ever since game 2.
Smart TV. Put it up there.
How you doing, Boo?
I'm not bowling.
No, that's today. I mean,
Oh, I'm doing okay. Not as good as I would like, but okay.
when you come back working?
I ain't working here.
Why not?
Because I don't work here anymore.
You need to.
No, I don't.
Why?
They're doing good.
How I give you a hard time?
By when you give me a hard time when you see me here for the tournaments. Nice ball, Phil. Did it bounce? Did it bounce?
It skipped. It was bad from the start.
Okay.
Been all downhill since the first game.
No. It's yeah. Momentum is hard to get. Except if you're Mike. Apparently Mike Mann's had no issues today. And neither did Bill. Oh, well, that doesn't help. Bill punches out 3. Takes out the 158. Gives him 129 in the 8th. So he'll be looking to get wood for the 150s. Oh, nice try at it. Everything but the 10. So Bill 157 with the ball to go. Get the 10 pin left to shoot. His opponent, Billy Collison, just spared. Billy could throw a strike on the last ball for 134, but that won't be enough. 157 for Bill. Bill Sukup goes 5-0. He'll get the $50 for being first place in the division, and it'll give him better seating in the bracket. Billy finishes out 8 count for 132. See what Logan does here in the 5th. That's a really good ball. The 9 goes. There's his first mark.
Marty, let's go. Let's go to the TV.
Go. Go, 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 go. Logan going to watch his first mark of the game on the TV. That's a great feature. I like that. Go down there and watch yourself on replay.
Yeah, there we go. Good old 10-second delay.
How about this score from Doug Sass? See that? Doug Sass off to our left on 7 and 8. Triple 9 spare strike.
Hey, Bill, I told you I could do this.
So we'll have to see how this game finishes out for Doug Sass, but that's an incredible start. He is 4-0, so he's already guaranteed a spot. But he is really running up the score now. His opponent, not a bad half though. His opponent, not sure who it is 82. No. Yeah, 82 in the fifth, and he's going to be losing. Wow, that's tough. Yeah, Doug's had a heck of a start here in this last game. Remember, he barely snuck into the to the scratch divisions. Or no, he snuck into a POA, right? He snuck into POA, and he's been doing well today. He's 4-0.
Everybody home. I suck.
No F-bombs.
I know. God, you're killing me, Colby.
What about your father?
He made it with 660. I had 751 and didn't make it. That's when you know he's the golden child. He is the golden child.
I don't know about that. I think you're the golden child.
No. I'd have more stars.
You already have 2. You're freaking 19. Calm down.
I suck.
Okay, good. Doug Sass, 999 spare strike. He's 4-0 and he barely made the cut today. No. Yep.
That's not them wrong shoes. I guess that's not good.
What is that?
Matches.
Not good. But I did pick you in the pool. So
I picked you in the pool.
Did you really?
Yes.
So you got to.
Yeah, so Doug Sass did not convert a double. I don't know if he picked his 2-pin or not. He's got a 4-pin standing up there. And no, slides by. I think that was an open frame. Yes, that's a 9-on and a 9-out for Doug. It gives him 118. Sorry, 118 at the half, 127 in the sixth. He needs 73 in the last 4 boxes for 200. This is how I keep an eye on the chat. Normally we have 2 monitors, but Dave's not here, so stream there, and I just, yeah, don't worry about that.
That's funny. That's pretty funny.
Both make it right.
Last week,
Like, the only difference is $50. In the grand scheme of things, that ain't that big a deal.
I'm trying to see if Logan's going to have a chance here. Logan is, I don't know, he's, I think he does. Yeah. Logan's going to be with Wood. Logan is tied if this guy here gets Wood. Who's this guy? Mike? Something? Oh, he didn't. He's only 6 out. So Logan is going to have a 4-pin lead going into the last 3 boxes and a hit. Up 4. Up 4. You're up 4. Right?
I'm up a spare.
And a spare. All right. You better take advantage of that, buddy. He's winning. Huh?
This is me.
I know, but you need to win.
Yeah, I know.
No, you don't. Don't fuck off. Don't do nothing stupid.
I'm throwing the ball.
Hey, you care if they're ball. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm throwing. I'm
Just trying to.
Just throw it good enough.
Keep it on the lane.
Hit pins,
Keep the ball
hold
in the
wood.
lane near the center somewhere.
From those jeans.
No.
They look the same.
That's an almost 5-minute singles for a game. Rest of the game out.
Yeah.
You're going to win your division anyway. Don't even matter that one game. I started out 43 or
Doug Sass up on lane 8 with his 127 through 6 has just thrown a ball for the 5-pin. Gonna keep an eye on Doug, even though he's not actually on camera, just because he is going after a 200 at the moment. Left-hander, 10-pin bowler. Slides by the 5. Ball did not turn over. So the road to 200 now gets a little tougher. It's gonna need a double.
Oh God.
Yeah. Why not? I guess. Wait, is that a bad thing? It's a good idea too. Hey, I wish at Southwest they were done after every round. No, every round of qualifying they should be redone so that it's the same for everyone. All right, folks. Doug ended up getting a 10 box there for 137 through 7. So 63 pins still required for the 200. He will need to catch a double. Logan needing some count there, getting 5. That puts him up a few sticks. He'll be up 9, 80 to 71 after 7 boxes. Logan staring down the right side rail plus the 9-pin. Got a chance. When he gets there, he covers all 5. Big shot there. Randy off the side for 4 has the 1, 2, 4, 5, 8, and 10.
I beat him.
Yes.
If he wins this game, we're both 4-1, right?
Yeah.
Do I still win the division since I beat him?
Yes.
So I'm not sure though. I'll check when we get back to you.
Yeah, he led the charge.
Well, I mean, it's best talking with nothing on your shirt. You know, look as obvious.
All right, folks, we are coming up here on a situation that's been filled in. So Tim Holland and Logan Turner are both 3-1. It's looking like they're both going to advance. However, seeding changes for these two based on the fact that Logan has beaten Tim head-to-head.
Maybe it's
What?
why is it like frame rate screwed up?
Looks fine. Take a look at it down there.
Buffering a bit. Looks fine too.
Okay. Yeah, that looks okay. Could have just been my phone.
The only thing I got
John made it, Colby did.
Was it yours?
Yep.
Because I sure as hell couldn't tell from the back.
He tried to get his average
So
down
Logan
today so he can make pins over.
shooting the 10 pin here.
If this motherfucker's ever in pins over, I swear to God.
Slides by it. Takes it out of the gutter. Yes, correct.
Usually it's opposite. We do 500 against That's a welcome to the big league, son.
That second game, that whole one side had 180.
Yeah, I saw that.
Bill, Phil.
Collison had 193. Super had 186, and Phil
We were looking, we were like, wow. You called the left eye?
559 on the right side for
Just waiting for them to get done so we can start the fun part. What'd you end up with for record? 3-2? That get you in?
No, gave away 14.
Huh?
Gave away 14. That awesome.
I'm Jewish.
Who's making it?
I count by
Oh, you drove him here?
Yeah.
that one last year. I'm sure. Oh, absolutely, yeah. They got that whole.
All right, 10 pin has been respotted for Logan's wood ball. And got it.
I swear to God, this motherfucker comes to our league and leaving. I have like 70 games. Dude, this motherfucker's been selling my way. I don't know about this No, he's like the Rich Long. 809, baby.
Me, I'm 808. That's for sure I was.
I already had plans to go practice my golf game today.
Alright, so remember after this game, we're going to need to start running the scoreboard. Once we find out the names, I just checked that every single round of the bracket, we have one match. Actually, the second round of the bracket, we have both pairs being used.
So, yeah, we can change it without, maybe we can change the name so it's on the waiting screen by, like, using studio mode.
Right. Well, you can change them on there before you make it visible, right?
Yeah.
So just don't even make it visible yet and change it on Google. It's you know what I mean? Yeah, you just gotta change them here.
I don't know why those names are already on there. Probably from the last tournament.
Right. Well, I can tell you neither of them are bowling today. But we don't know any of the names yet, so. Coming down to the final stretch here of the match play.
Hey, look, it's 370 down here.
Okay, Doug Sass is 147 through 8 with a strike up in the 9th. He's going to need 2 more strikes in the 10th if he wants a 200. Nonetheless, he will be in the 170s with good count.
Don't even ask me because I don't want to be the second person to ask.
Great ball from Tim Holland, wow. Rolls it in there. And Logan matches with a driller of his own. So,
Brian, who do you vote for?
oh wow, good ball. He has put his opponent on a mark, I believe, right? How did that end up? Let me go see how that ended.
Jason, how you doing, buddy?
Good, how are you?
Good.
I don't have that much. That's fine. Yeah, a lot of stuff's already.
Currently, Logan is at 128 8 with a ball to go. He didn't cover. 128. His opponent will need 8. He'll need 6 more to win this game. Gets 4. Logan wins by a stick. Logan wins by 1 stick, 128, 127.
Every time I threw my 7, I like 5.
Great ball. What's his score? That's a double in the 10.
Well, you're right. He was always like this when he did like that. It probably
I ain't done both. You made it? 5-0. Hey, good job. Thanks, Michael. I need you.
That was a crazy finish there. 176, I think it was, to 160. They are. They're not.
Peaking at 61 right at the end. Jeez.
Good, just in time for the brackets. That's good. Doug needs 2 more strikes in the 10th for a 200.
I have no clue.
Hey, Logan.
All right. Upsets Doug. First ball in the 10th has to be a strike if he wants 200. And it's not. 210 stands. Doug, before he throws another ball, already at 173. Good try at it. 10 stands. Doug 166 through 9. 175. Currently, Woodball 176 for Doug Sass. A very nice game. $20 out for Barry gives him, I believe it's 158. What is that? A 167? Something high. All right. What's up?
My wife said she will come here and commentate with you anytime.
Okay.
That's good. I need him to.
We're just at a slow moment right now. Waiting for them to get done so we get ready for the fun part, the bracket. Need your help here in a second. All right. We're going to have a couple minute commercial break here to get ready for the brackets as everyone gets finished and situated. Stay tuned, use the bathroom, go to the fridge. We will be right back in a few minutes with the start of the bracket finals. I am going to tilt that down, actually.
You might want to turn it to the right. Alright, we are back right now. Nick's just setting up the camera again.
Gary has it.
Alright.
That looks good.
Yeah, so now we just go back here.
Hey, tell you what, let's do this. Can we put the scoreboard... Sorry, can we put the scoreboard up here?
Up there? Sure. We're at right here.
Yeah, and then actually make it a little bit bigger right here.
Think it's a little too big, or?
Let me look at it on my phone. Leave it there and let me look at it on my phone. Once it comes up. See, I just realized that's where the vent is. That's all dead space up there. We can use that. Let me see. Oh, that looks so good. Yeah, leave it like that. That looks really good.
Alright.
Alright, perfect.
I'm hoping we got the right names. I don't know if we did or not. Good job, Brady. Good luck, buddy. Hi, thank you, sir.
So yeah, we are back. If you want to go tell everyone,
With like that on top, it's just an Excel sheet.
Right. No, I love how you do this.
That way we can do it like live real time.
Absolutely.
So, like,
that's
there's a video below it, but we wanted it higher up because like for the divisional game, people
Everybody's bodies are in the way.
I'm already slow.
Yeah, I mean, so internet, if you don't mind.
Like, whatever.
Internet connection's been good, so. I mean, I know we have a match every game, or every round, but... Alright, thank you.
yeah, we're good right now. So yeah, share the stream back with everyone. We are back. We will be starting soon. They're just practicing right now.
Oh, I should have made him work for it, Gary.
Trying to set me up for failure here.
Doesn't take much to do.
Thank you, Bill.
You're welcome, sweetheart.
Alright, sweet. Thank you, Eric.
Have your blanket on.
I've been cold all day.
See you tomorrow.
Good.
Opening pitch was a 10-pin.
They started?
Yep.
I thought they were just practicing.
Oh no, this is for real, bud. That's a spare in the first, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so spare goes in a second box. Alright, well we are underway in the first round of the bracket. This is a round of 18.
Can't tell, did Tommy get a strike or not?
No, Tommy's bowling now his first box.
You got a spare, right?
This is live on YouTube.
That is?
Yeah.
What is it? Send it to me.
YouTube, it's Duckpins Forever on YouTube. You want me to send you the link?
Yeah.
Hello. Oh, sorry, you changed your name.
It's Toe T-O-E.
Yeah, I got it. Alright, I sent it to you. Alright, so what do you have there? 10 box?
Yep.
So you just put 10 in the third box.
Alright. Probably should move the mic over here.
Right, good idea. Sorry, all right, we're getting set up now. This is the round of 18. There will be 2 matches going on right now. The other one is John DeAntonis and Joe Martin. That's on 5 and 6. We're here on 11 and 12 for Tommy and Tony. Tommy off the side in the second frame for the 3-9. A good look at the 8-pinner. 5-6-10 still standing. And Tommy will take 9 out, so 19 through 2 for Tommy W. I'm going to say Tommy W because I don't want to butcher that last name. Tony DiFrancesco up on 12. Had a spare in the first, left the 10-pin, and converted it in the face. Off the corner for 3. Yes, put the count there.
13 or 3?
3. And then, see? And then if he makes the spare, you put it there. If not, if he gets wood, you put the total amount of wood in the third box.
Okay.
So Tony 13 through 1. Not quite on the 7-pinner. He will be open after 2. He's going to be in the lead. It'll be a small lead because of the low count. And Tony takes 10 out. So he put 10 in the last box. No. 10 in the third box, yep. And then, what'd you do?
Put 10 in the last box.
Where did that not work? Just do that. And then it'll be happy, maybe? Yeah, that'll work. Alright, there we go. Alright, you're good there. Tony in the third. Good ball, just checked up a little heavy. 5 out the middle. 2, 3, 4, 6, and 10. Be looking to squeeze this off the wall more than likely. Went for the squeeze, just a little left of that 3-pin, and he chases the hole. Goes for the wood, and through the hole again, only 5 out. 28 through 3 for Tony DiFrancesco, and an opportunity now for Tommy W to step up with 2 good frames here and pull ahead. Great ball in there for the 10-pin. Messenger does not take care of it. Will be standing for the spare attempt. The 4 people bowling right now out of the 18 qualifiers are seeds 15 through 18. These 2 matches going on will eliminate 2 bowlers and get us down into the traditional 16-person bracket. It is single elimination, so if you lose 1 game, you go home. Tommy's got it. So, currently a 1-pin lead after 3 frames for Tommy. We'll be looking to add to that with this fill ball. Looks good. Keeps crossing on him though. 1-7 standing. The head pin goes late. 9 count gives him 38 through 3. That is a 10-pin lead, 38-28. Great break there, only the 7 to shoot at. Looks good. He's got it. 2 consecutive spares, a great time for that, taking advantage of the opening given to him by his opponent. So, Tommy is going to be 48 plus through 3 frames. Tony's effort now in the 4th, firing on lane 12 at the beautiful Suitland Bowl. In there light, and he leaves the check mark, the 3, 5, 6, and 10. Tony at the check mark, slides on left. So it will be 3 consecutive opens for Tony. Will be under his box after 4 frames. And Tony off right this time. 8 out gives him 36 through 4 frames. Still got plenty of time left, but definitely don't want to wait too long to start putting the marks on the board. Currently, Tony is down 12 pins and also down a hit. Looks good. Solid in there. The 5 stands. Messenger in front. So single pin to shoot for Tony. That's the kind of ball he needed there. Good comeback pitch. Tony at the 5. Gave it a bit of room, but it came up the hill and just catches the 5 pin on the right side. Definitely needed that, so Tony will be 46 plus in the 5th. I believe it's Wisner, Tommy Wisner. Wisner, I'm going to go with Wisner. Tommy Wisner stepping up for his half of the 5th frame on a spare and on lane 12. Off the side for another great break, takes 8, leaves the 1-4. See if Tommy can stick it in between here and touch that head pin over. Opts for the outside and wraps around. 56 through 4, but he will be open in the 5th. Chance for Tony to pull back some sticks and drops the stick in wood. 9 out, gives him 65 at the half. Yeah, we got to figure it out now. Now, like the doubles, you'd have to go like 8. If you went like 8-0-1, that would be 8-8-9. If it was on a double. You have to put the first ball count in, the second ball count in, and then the third ball count. It looks weird, but it adds up right. All right, Tommy Wisner to start the 6th on 11. That's a great ball. 5 pin stands. Messenger goes behind this time. Single to shoot. A great ball. And Tommy has the 5, dead in the face all the way. 75 plus through 6. All right, a good 2 frames here, and this game will really tighten up. Tony with an opportunity to really claw back some pins, starting here with this fill ball in the 6th. It's in there. Great ball, 5 off the right wall, strike on spare. gives Tony 56 through 5. He's now down 9 pins. Hits are even going into the 7th. Tony with the slight advantage being on a strike. That way capitalizes the X. Got a chance. Keeps crossing over, though. In the 2-5 pocket, leaves the 1-3-6.
I hope so, yeah.
Tony at the 3-pinner to go 3 marks in a row. Drifts by. Yeah, it is. Counts 9. And 9 out. 84 through 7. On a spare, and wow, that's a terrible break. Light on the 1-3, and it's 7 off the deck, and the 4-5-7 is staring back at him. That is a 7 count. We'll give him 82 through 6. So the lead is 7 pins for Tommy Wisner. A great bit of that 4-5-7, but the 5 still standing. And has it for 10. So after 7, it is Tommy at 92, Tony 84. We are 8 pins apart with 3 frames to go. Tommy to start the 8th on 11. Great ball, he's heavy. Carries the 3 out, so it's a little easier, but still staring at a split. The 2, 4, 7, and 10. Frame rate pick back up. And that's off right. Wood does become important. Want to hold as many pins as possible to try to defend against a big count on a mark. He's going to need 3 here. Almost takes all 4, but he'll take 9 out. 101 through 8. Tony with an opportunity to step up here, drop a mark and count to take the lead. Tony down 8, opposite and open on lane 12. Good ball, light. Kind of flattened out there at the end, no mix. And the 5-7-8 stands. If Tony holds all wood, then the lead drops to 7 pins. He would pull back a stick. Just left. 5-7 still standing. He'll want to hold at least 1 here so he doesn't fall any farther behind. Takes 1, almost takes 2. 9 out. It is 93 for Tony, 101 for Tommy. Tony down 8, but he gets to start the foundation 9th. Great time to put up a mark. Putting up a mark here in this foundation frame just gives Tommy something to think about as he steps up to throw his final 2 boxes. Great ball. 7-pin stands, almost carries it out. Did trip the 8 out. There was a 7-8 there for a second. Big shot here for Tony. 7-pin standing. He'll want to bring this in for a spare so that he's got a little bit better of a fighting chance going into the 10th. He's got it. Dead in the face when he needed it. So 103 plus in the 9th for Tony DeFrancesco. All right, it's a big 9th frame for Tommy. He's off the side for 5, but it is makeable. The 1, 2, 4, 6, and 10. He's got 2 pockets to shoot at her.
Is the paper still back there? I forgot where
He's got to touch it over. And he's heavy, and it's just the head pin. Wood becomes extremely important now. Wood becomes extremely important. Takes 2 more for an 8 box. 109 through 9. Tony at 103 plus. The lead is down to 6, and Tony has the hit. It is going to come down to the 10. Tommy gets to set the number to beat. First ball of the 10th. Great ball for the 6-pin. Messenger behind off the wall and still nothing. 6-pin defiant, but a great ball for a spare break. These are the ones you gotta bring them in. You gotta take advantage of those 9 drops. At the 6, just takes it on the right side. And then, yeah. Tommy at 119 with a ball to go. And only 2. He takes out the 6 and 9. He ends with 121. Tony at 103 plus. A 9 count on this ball, and we are tied. 9 count on this ball, we are tied. Anything less than 9, Tony must mark. Here we go. In there, and it's a solid 5. We are currently tied. Must hit this pin on one of the 2 balls to win. We are currently deadlocked at 121. Tony and Tommy, both 121. Tony, 1 pin left standing. It's the 5-pin. John? Keep going. It's 5-pin left standing. Tony has to hit this on one of the 2 balls to advance. If not, we go to 2-frame roll-off. Got it. No, drifts left. All right, we are still tied. All right, now it is down to the final ball. Tony must hit the 5-pin to win. And he doesn't. We are deadlocked at 121, and we are going to 2 frames sudden death.
Free bowling, everyone!
We got bonus bowling, folks.
So should we just leave it and just give them the word, or?
I don't know.
Take him out, that's cool.
Try starting it here. That's a great ball to start the roll-off. That works. Perfect. I think he wished that he had that ball a little sooner, but a strike in the 9th frame of the 9th and 10th roll-off. Tony's got to answer. He's got to answer. Great ball, 5-pin spinner, doesn't get it. He's got to shoot that 5 again. He's just missed it twice on that lane. He's got to bring it in this time. He needs it now even more than he needed it before. And has it this time. So we are 10 apiece going into the 10th frame of this 2-frame roll-off. Tony on a spare, Tommy on a strike. This first ball critical for Tony. This is a critical shot. Tony been battling all day. He was here early in the morning for a roll-off to get into the match play. He's grinded through as one of the lowest seeds, and now he finds himself in 2-frame sudden death. Off the side, how many tumble? He takes 7. It's not a favorable break, but he'll take the 7 count. Not an easy shot, but he likes the count. 17 in that first roll-off frame. Shooting the 6, 8, and 10. I imagine there will be a reaction in this building if he picks this up. Almost. Wood does become important. Phenomenal effort. 8 out. Finishes with 25. Tommy will need to fill 8 on his strike for the win.
8 on 2 balls.
Needs 8 on 2 balls for the win. That will work. He takes 9. An incredible attempt at that split conversion from Tony. Can't throw it much better under the circumstances. It's a 9 count on the strike. Your final score of the 2-frame roll-off, Tommy Wisner 29, Tony DiFrancesco 25. Very exciting finish there. First bracket match of the day, and we already got bonus bowling. Was that close or what? That split, that shot on the split. Go back and watch that again, folks. I thought he was going to make it.
We can't do instant replay right now.
No, I know. I told them just rewind it and go watch it. All right. I'm glad to know that works for the roll-offs. I don't even know if Dave knew that, but I imagine he assumed that he knew that.
All right, on lanes 3 and 4, Mike Mans, John Yantonas. 5-6, Logan Turner, Keith Watson. 9-10, Ray Keith, Randy Farlow.
All right, that's the one we're doing.
11-12, Chuck Paris, Corey Matheson. 13-14, Doug Sass, Eric Pistorio. 15-16, Matt Kruger, Brian Santuccio Wheeler. 17-18, Frank Wagner and Billy Collison. 19 and 20, Bill Sukup and Tommy Wood.
All right, let me here, let's pull up the hold on, Seth. All right, I need to line this up with 9 and 10. Just tell me when I'm good. Okay.
What the hell?
Handle.
Nice job, Randy.
I got 7.
Don't worry, it's not on camera.
Okay. That's good, yeah.
Touch one ball to the right.
19 of them fell out of the
I mean, besides Tony's head being in the way.
Is it good now?
Yeah, it's fine now. Yeah, him.
Oh, I thought it was on to me.
No. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry. No, I was talking about him because he was right in front of the camera.
showed John, he's not down on these lanes. Sorry, teams. Yeah, he's all the way down at 3 and 4, and we're not going to be able to get that because we're down here at like 9 and 10.
That look, I think that looks good, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Fine.
Where do you want to go? We don't go over there? We don't go over there?
Yeah, so it is going to be Ray on the left lane and Randy on the right lane. All right, folks. Some thoughts in the comments, please. What do we think of that first match? Exciting or what? Round of 18. We still got 16, 8, 4, and 2. We still got 4 more matches to go, and we already got some drama there. Some close finishes, some overtime bowling.
Camera's pointing at the lanes where all the action is. Not back here where all the shenanigans are happening. Right,
Yeah.
Nick Lloyd?
Yes.
You caught all of that.
All the people having the very loud conversations,
Yes.
like Scott, right next to the next to the microphone. It might have. I don't know. I just have people that talk loud 8 feet away.
Alice,
No, you're fine. I think you were good.
I'm going to buy you a beer.
I think you're good. But I'll let you know we don't edit anything.
So you can commentate.
No.
Alright. I'm more of the one you gotta worry about saying something bad.
Alright, Jesus.
Oh, geez. You're color commentating. I'm going this way, and I'm going to enjoy the feast.
Good idea. You can go watch at the bar.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, join the live chat.
He was on there. So.
There is that on there?
Yeah, there's a chat right now.
Sweet. You joined it, oh dear.
Yeah, he was on here.
Do we have an age limit on this chat thing?
No, this is family friendly.
No, it's family
friendly. Are you?
No bad words.
No bad.
Is Dave watching?
Yes.
Hey Dave, I love you and miss you.
It's not.
Dave, I promise he won't say any F-bombs.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I was commentating and I'm worse than him.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
All right, here we go.
Oh, they're bowling now. We're going this way.
We're gonna start
Bye.
now. All right, so we're covering Ray and Randy.
Shot clock violation.
Who's that?
This might be a 45-minute match.
Ahmed.
This match might never end.
Ahmed.
All right.
And that's
But don't keep still.
that's your sunline.
Next time I'll make it so the chat's on the overlay.
Great.
I just forgot I could do that.
You could do that. I don't know if we need to, though. All right, anyway, Ray Keith to fire first in the round of 16. 5-6. This is Ray's, what, second Sunday? I think he made a Sunday.
He made the Pro Tour here.
The men's Pro Tour Sunday.
Donna Anskin says, good job, Nick. Maybe a new career.
What was that?
Donna
Yeah, you're good.
Donna said in chat, good job, Nick. Maybe a new career.
Yeah. The rack came down. All right. Randy in the first. 1-5.
Saw right down the middle.
That's a great way to start.
And now the 3-9.
Love when you hit the object pin.
You got 4. He might hit another object pin for 6 if he's not careful.
I know Eric was not on camera there, but he threw his
Duster.
usual.
He's thrown a couple duck pins forever dusters today.
Good 8. Good 8.
All right, 9-8 after 1. Opening head pin splits for both of them. Yep. We don't have a scoreboard for it, but said the way the camera's set up, the air duct is where the scoreboard is, but it's nice and big.
Right.
So everyone, like, people can read it on their phones too. But it looks really good on the TV.
Oh yeah, it does.
But
I saw a very good looking dude on that TV a couple times.
I did too. Me and you.
Yeah. Wait, when were you on that?
When I had to walk in front of the camera.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Randy in the second on lane 9.
Come back. Oh, another light.
Very light. He's got the Greek church.
That's half of them now.
That is half. The 4, 6, 7, 8, and 10. That is a 10-pin split.
This game may be first to 100.
Could be.
And Doug Sass with an opening double out the gate, looks like, unless he
Spare
double.
Spare double.
His opponent.
Spare strike. Damn.
Air.
We got a barn burner over there then.
See if Eric can answer with a double of his own here. Oh, and he goes 6-pin in the face.
And 4-pin in the face. Not the start. Oh boy, not the start we were expecting for this one. Randy Farlow 15 through 2. Dave Hughes, don't see a Greek church and duck pins often. Yeah, you're right about that. It's a pretty difficult thing to leave in duck pin. Yep, I'm thinking of it too. Don't worry about it. All right. Anyway, what's more important is Ray Keith is up in the second frame on